If you would like to get on the list for today for a personal reading, the list, as always, is open. As always, it is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind, there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps. Those are pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We are also doing 2 giveaways today. Our first reading giveaway is a reading giveaway when we get to 50K likes, so make sure you're tapping that screen and we'll get to 50K in no time. The other reading giveaway is a reading giveaway for the highest gifter between now and the conclusion of the daily collective read. So I wish you a lot of luck if participating in that giveaway as well. Prior to beginning today's daily collective read, I will be giving a brief recap on what we've been seeing in the cards over the last few days. If you would like to find that full reading, you can find it over on the place where we keep the videos. You can also find it over on the place where we keep the photos. You can also find it as a podcast over on my spot at Tarot Church and over on my stack. But before we begin today, most importantly, first and foremost, how are you doing right now? Scale of 1 to 10. There are no wrong answers. I'm going to listen. I want you to take a deep breath. I want you to count to 10. Whatever it is, I know there's something. This is a rough retrograde season. I know it's a rough retrograde season. You are not the only one going through it. We are all going through it together. And I want you to remember that. We're working through patience right now. And I'm going to tell you, this type of energy, all right, nobody's getting out of it unscathed. It's gonna scratch and dent. All right, there's gonna be some moments, right? It's not navigating the space by which we have to be energetically perfect. The important thing, and I need to stress this, the important thing that we often the things that we often recognize with retrograde cycles is, and I need, like, the thing we kind of have to pick up upon is things can feel like time starts operating differently when we're often going through the retrograde cycles. And the reason that we see the fact that time sometimes feels like it's going, like, moving differently is it's like, and the best way I can kind of help you understand the vibe right now. The feeling that nothing is happening, but everything is going to happen. It's like turning the anticipation knob up to like 11, right? It can create a lot of that feeling. Now, the thing about the energy of anticipation is it can make us feel very frustrated. It can make us feel very on edge, working through, okay, like working through kind of the space by which we can feel a lot of that energetic intensity, but not allow it to get to us too much is kind of the best way I can describe it. And here's the thing about it, and I want to kind of help you in some way, especially if you're being hard on yourself during these periods. If you're working through something and the amount of time it takes, like the amount of time it takes to kind of like level out on something, that is improvement. I'm just going to stress that. You should be proud of yourself if you notice the fact that something that would have effectively taken you a week to work through takes you an hour. If something that used to take you a month to navigate is now taking you like a few minutes, that is how we energetically improve. The space by which we're able to kind of recognize and identify the modality of experiences that feel like they trigger us, or in recognizing our own triggers and then just kind of working through them, the ability to smooth things out. Like, I know that retrograde cycles like this can sometimes really feel like they can sink their teeth into things. It can really feel like they can bother us. But our ability to kind of smooth out or smooth over is effectively what effectively articulates and allows us to be able to do something better. So I want to start with that, because the one thing I've been noticing with this retrograde right now is the energy that we're currently in is incredibly clumsy. It's very, very clumsy energy. And that, like, and the thing with and I want to point this out too, clumsiness is unconscious. Okay, like, clumsiness is not something that we're able to effectively work through. It's something that just kind of happens there. And so the last thing I want you doing right now, okay, the last thing I want you doing is experiencing something clumsy and taking it personally, because that ability, like that modification point, like, and I like to stress this, like that is often the vehicle by which trauma occurs, right? The modality or the expression of like seeing intention in things that are non-intentional. So I want you to we're going to kind of start there when we talk about this. And the reason I keep on saying this is given the fact that we've got, and I've been saying this entire period, Eris and Chiron are in way too close proximity to each other right now. And what happens when Eris and Chiron are in very close proximity? Something that is coincidental, right, reminds you of something that happened in the past that was intentional. And so working through things like that, not allowing the perception of past experiences to override the experience of the present. Like where everybody's going through that to a certain extent, but that ability of being able to like recognize it, adapt to it, and even like, and again, like this is why we kind of talk about the fact that this is like shadow work central, because the space by which we feel energetically triggered, right? That is also the modality by which we can observe, right? The triggers that are effective, right? The triggers that are there for good reason, something that we're effectively working through, like something that we're able to articulate upon why something bothers us, versus something that we're working to ease or to absolve or to move away from, particularly and especially because trauma builds triggers in weird places. Now, this is having a different impact depending on where you find yourself on the frequency cycles. We're going to start with a lot of those moon relationships, because these moon relationships, remembering that we're talking specifically about the relationships that have been coming together since the time of Uranus stationing retrograde, right before that ecliptic cycle, up until today. This is why these relationships are taking so much time to come together. And I know it's going to sound kind of wild, but I feel like a lot of the space that we're seeing, this energy is just now starting to enter the talking phase. And I know you're going to say to me, like, it's been months. And I'm going to be like, yeah, I know. But the reason that we're effectively seeing that has to do with the fact that we're seeing that for a lot of those relationships, they're healing from pedestalized partnerships. And what can often happen in pedestalized partnerships, the experience by which we pin our hope not on the direction of the relationship, but on the person within it. We don't do that. And often when we have the tendency of pedestalizing in partnerships, it can wreak havoc on our relationships, because often, right, that's often somebody building into, right, the standards that are in here, right? It's like the idol that you create in your head, that you then look at another person and say, why aren't you staying, like what, you're really disappointing me, you're not really doing things in the way that I perceive that you should. The ability to understand and to see one another is the space by which we're able to learn and grow and expand. So even in those modalities and experiences, we see that for a lot of these relationships, potentially coming out of a situation that feels like it did a number on one's own self-esteem. The way you can usually tell that one is experiencing a pedestalized partnership is the space by which it feels like one cannot do anything right, that anything you do isn't the correct thing to do. So we see that for a lot of these relationships, simply the ability, like what are they finding? And it was taking me a while to kind of read into it, because you'll have to remember, when we look back on the most recent relationship cycles, what was the prioritization point of the magician relationships? The ability to be one's authentic self, the ability to be in like one's most authentic self, and another person energetically celebrating the self there. What were we seeing in those temperance relationships? In the temperance relationships, we were seeing the ability to get things done. Okay. And so the thing about this, and this is what's really kind of lovely right now about these moon relationships that are coming together, is they're the unification of the two different lessons before, which is the space by which one is able to be authentic. But then in the space by which one is authentic, not only is working through the authenticity of a thing, but also the understanding of being able to work hard towards authenticity, right? And that's hard, right? Being authentic is hard work. It's vulnerable, and it requires someone just as invested in doing that work to be able to build into that. So that ability, and I keep on hearing, that consideration, right? That consideration or that adaptability by which one is able to expand. I keep on seeing the gift that these energies are finding in relationship is leeway. Like they're finding leeway, because the reason they're finding leeway is because they're understanding that it takes time, right? That the ability to kind of know, like the ability to effectively identify the self, it allows for that. I keep on hearing it's like it allows for that modality by which they can learn through one another. And so for a lot of that work or a lot of those experiences, I see even now, this is the energy that's just now starting to be able to kind of express more how they feel, or potentially why it's so difficult for them to be able to express what they've been trying to express to one another. Because I just keep on seeing that these are relationships that we're healing from very fragile relationship constructs, right? The kind of construct by which it's like there's nothing that you can do. Like if something isn't perfect, then like everything energetically falls apart. And that's what I keep on seeing. That's why I keep on getting the fact that this is a very emotional time for those relationships, because it's not even in the space by which there may be, right? There may be those like those crunchy moments, right? Because they are coming together during the retrograde. There's going to be crunchy moments. They're understanding that crunchy isn't destructive. It's just something that they can work out, right? It's like it's allowing for that space, and in that space by which they're able to do so, it's like they can breathe a sigh of relief. They're like learning how to breathe again. Now, the temperance relationships, these are the relationships that were coming together between the time of the Uranus stationing retrograde up until the time of the solstice, up until the time of the solstice period this summer. What's effectively happening in these relationships, and I have to stress this because there's a lot of those relationships right now that are working on sanctifying the partnership. And the thing about it, and it's really interesting because there's always a caveat to everything that we work through. And the thing now I know I just said we don't pin our expectations on partnership, but the thing is, and that's why again sometimes the difficulty point, right? And this is why we never say that we're moving towards a manifestation goal for a counterpart, because when we say that we're doing like when we move towards a manifestation goal for counterpart, that will eventually become bitter, right? That isn't, it's something, it's not sweet, it becomes bitter over time, except in the conditionality by which we do something that moves us closer to our manifestation goal, something that allows for energetic refinement towards the manifestation goal direction. In the modalities of that, it can often feel like it's like the energy that feels like it's a blessing, or it feels like something that they're doing that they know is good for the self, but they recognize that they're doing not just, they wouldn't do for the self, but they're doing it on behalf of counterpart. That's basically what's happening right now in these temperance relationships. Because for a lot of these relationships, they're almost articulating upon circumstances by which they can recognize and identify what a past self would have done, right? They're almost articulating. I keep wondering, they're regaling each other upon the story of what the past self would have done around a situation. But they're sanctifying the relationship by prioritizing the healing journey that they found in partnership. And so even in the space by which they're saying, I keep wondering, they're saying to each other, I'm doing this for you, but they're really saying, I'm doing this for us. Because it's the ability by which they recognize that they're prioritizing the energetic partnership that is allowing, I keep on hearing, it's allowing the condition by which they're able to effectively aspire towards what it is that they hope to aspire. But it's almost like a reflection point, which again, I'm not surprised to see, given the fact that we're moving through moon relationships or moon lessons, that observation of potentially understanding and seeing what feels beneficial versus the ability of saying that and it feeling detrimental. Even there may be some observation that may be coming through as it relates to recall of past circumstances or relationship cycles. This brings us to the magician relationships. And these are the relationships we always read to the energy that most recently entered into divine union, and for our purposes, those were the relationships that were occurring between the time of Mercury and Venus stationing direct behind Neptune up until the time up until the solstice period we had this summer. I said that backwards. It was from solstice period. It's from solstice period up until this past March. These relationships are going through a maturation cycle. And the thing about the maturation cycle, the thing about a maturation cycle that we're effectively identifying is it's really hard because they're working on maintaining composure, potentially through something ridiculous, like potentially through something that they would literally articulate as ridiculous. Because when another person is deep within their ego, we can usually tell that one is deep within their ego because there are ridiculous like energetic, like it's like working through something by which another person isn't necessarily articulating upon what they aspire and desire for, just the fact that they aspire and desire it done. And so for a lot of those relationships, working through those experiences, I keep on getting that the um, the modality or the experience by which they are trying to recognize and resolve, like working into the space that, and I keep on seeing that it actually has to do like outside, it has to do with relationships outside of partnership. It has to do with potentially, and I keep on getting the same message. These magicians are wizening because they're understanding, or they're having wisdom come in the space by which they understand that if they've never felt better, if they know that they're moving in the direction that they know is best for the self, that should be a point of celebration. But if we're, and this is often what happens, or it's characterized as we go through Saturn return moments, when we're going through something that we know is towards our highest self, but another starts becoming volatile in the experience of perceiving that, it can often speak towards the rift in relationality to where the priorities are. So we see that there may be this volatility that may be coming up right now in a lot of these relationships, but this is the energy that is finding composure, because the way we can usually tell if the emotionality that we're feeling is something that is valid, right? The fortified emotion that is built upon self-reflection versus the emotion that is ego driven is the ability to talk about it. It's the ability to speak forth towards it. It's the healthy conversation that allows things to progress. So that's why we see that for a lot of these relationships, they're working on composure, which is the space by which they're saying if they recognize that they're leaving themselves open to a healthy conversation, but at the same time they can't chase after a healthy conversation, because a healthy conversation becomes an uncomfortable confrontation. We just keep on seeing that these relationships, they're working through the frustration, but and they're kind of now doing the work that we saw that the temperance relationships were doing about a week or so ago. They're channeling that frustration into spaces that feel like they are energetically productive. They're channeling the frustration into the modalities or the experiences by which they feel that there is something there that allows for something productive. And I keep on hearing it's like they're reserving, they're almost like, I feel like they're almost like working through the conversation that they wish that they could have some with someone, and they're storing the conversation with the hope of the day that comes that allows them to be able to articulate upon it. And I keep on seeing, but they're also working on not allowing the context of their patience to project, with the understanding that patience is something that the patience is consensual. It's something that when it's healthy, that when another person recognizes and identifies that they are receiving it. Now that is where we find all of the energy prior to beginning today's daily collective read. But if you would like to find that full reading, you can find it over on the place where we keep the videos. You can also find it over on the place where we keep the photos. You can also find it as a podcast over on my spot at Tarot Church and over on my Stack. I'd also like to invite you over to my Stack to, if you missed our class last week on the Sun card, it is now available for our paid Substack Stack subscribers. Your subscription to my Stack is your ticket of entry into our class program, and as a monthly subscriber you will have access to over 9 hours worth of material in the Tarot Church Library class archive. It's not necessary for you to catch up. I'll be doing my best to give you an update on everything we've been studying in the classes, It's a great time to join, though. You've got about a month until our next class, because our judgment class will be held on, it'll be held on Thursday, December 18th at 6 p.m. PST, 9 p.m. Eastern. We will be studying the history, the symbology of the cards. I'll also be walking you guys through spread applications, how you can read that, card in any direction it may appear in your own readings. I'll also be presenting you a unique spread to help you channel the messages of the judgment card into your own readings. I also want to encourage you, if you become a founding member to my stack, not only will you receive a discount on the full year's worth of readings, you also have access to over 20 hours worth of material in the Tarot Church Library Class Archive. I also want to let you guys know that even if you don't become a paid subscriber to my stack, I would encourage you to follow me there to stay up to date on any new offerings or services. I also post my weekly newsletter there, which will let you know about my in-person events, as well as my online live schedule and my mystic meditation articles, which give you updates on everything that we have been studying or seeing in the energy in article form. I also want to take a moment to encourage and welcome you to join us this August for a very special tarot retreat in Italy, where we will be studying and working on tarot in and surrounding the cradle where we first discovered the cards. We'll be doing a little bit of study into the history and relationality to the context by which we found where the tarot was able to find a place by which it could culturally thrive. And I'll also be offering unique mentorship readings to everyone who participates in that retreat. If you'd like to find out more information about that, you can find it over on my stack, and I hope to see you there. That said, we are going to get started on today's daily collective read in the next few minutes, but if you would like to get on the list for today, it's a lovely time to get on the list. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We are also doing 2 giveaways today. When we get to 50K, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective, so make sure you're tapping that screen, and we'll get to 50K in no time. The other reading giveaway we'll be doing today is a reading giveaway for the highest gifter between now and the conclusion of the daily collective read, so I wish you a lot of luck if you're participating in that as well. How are you doing? Oh, thank you for those hearts. How are you doing today, Cade? Welcome as well, Baba. Kay, thank you for joining us. Carmen, thank you for joining us. How are you doing today? Nee, Grand Rising, good. How are you doing as well, Fem? Grand Rising, Bridget and Iwan. How are you doing? Happy Gobble Eve. I like that, Bridget. Good to see you today. Welcome, Minnie. How are you doing today, Jasmine? Thank you for those likes, Bridget. I appreciate you. And thank you as well, Tio, for joining us. Thank you as well, Solomon. Nice username. How are you doing today, Leo and Jess? Thank you to Shoya for the follow. And thank you, Alexandra, for sharing the live. Always appreciate when you guys share the live. Jocelyn, thank you for the follow. Legal, thank you for the follow. Brittany, thank you for the follow. Thank you, Joe, for the follow. Grand Rising, Alexandra. Were they trying to get on the list today? I didn't know who? I haven't seen anyone get on the list today. If there's anybody who got on the list today, please let me know. Thank you, Joyce, for the follow. Absolutely. And Tara. Oh, okay. I haven't had a chance. Oh, okay. Thank you for letting me know. I was like, what? It's been a morning. Okay. It's been a morning. How are you doing today, Brittany? I can go ahead and check. If anybody does, I will confirm that now. If anybody else wants to get on the list right now, the list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of, are they here? Jocelyn, are you in the room? It is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Being semi-lio, please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. Where did they post it, dear? Can you just tell me the channel and I'll go take a peek? Also, we are at 5.4K likes. When we get to 50K, I'll be gifting that reading back to the collective, so make sure you're tapping that screen. You are? Oh, that's amazing, Bridget. Oh, that's so cool. I was once in that one. All right, we are going to get, as I mentioned, we are going to get started on today's daily in the next few minutes. If you'd like to get on the list today, it's a great time to get on the list. You'll be the first person read for. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. The other thing I want to point out right now is if you are a super fan and would like to be added to our subscriber only disco channel, all you need to do is send me a disco gift. I will be happy to add you to the list. If you would like to have a discount code sent to you for our class subscription program, just message me the word class. And if you would like information on the trip, just message me the word trip. Tara, yeah, all you do, if you need to get to my bio, dear, all you do is just hit my avatar. That'll take you to my main page, and you'll see all the information there. As that said, if there's anybody on the hold list who would like to be taken back off the hold list and added to the list, go ahead and let me know, and I'll be happy to add you back as well. Ooh, very exciting, very intriguing. As I mentioned, friends, so we're actually going to be doing today a masculine, feminine, non-binary energy update. We will be starting that momentarily. I'm just trying to get the cards out for it. If anybody wants to get on the list right now, the list is open. It's a great time to get on the list. You will be the third. You will be the first person read for today. Well, I'm trying to confirm that because it seems to me that there's somebody who may have already gotten on the list. Never gonna happen. Never gonna happen, Bridget. Okay, thank you. I appreciate that, Alexandra. Never gonna happen. All right, where were we? All right, hold on a moment. And I'm just gonna pull up here. Do you know where they posted, dear? I'm just trying to find the channel by which they posted therapy times. How are you doing today, Adam? I hope you're having an absolutely beautiful day. As I mentioned, friends, I'll show. Oh, exactly. I will. All right. We are going to be using 3 different decks for today's reads. I'm just trying to pull up the third one we're using. Hold on a minute. There it is. Yep, that's fine. Perfect. I like it. Okay, great. And thank you so much, Brittany, for that gift. We are also at 6.9K likes, friends. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen and we'll get to 50K in no time. And that said, if before we get started, why don't we warm up those intuition muscles with an intuition check? I've got the animal spirit guide cards here. We're going to count back from 10. And when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got the frog. Thank you for participating. We'll do that again after the next reading. In the meantime, as I mentioned, if you'd like to get on the list for today, the list is open, and we are also doing a giveaway between now and the conclusion of the daily collective read. Whoever gives the highest gift will also be added to the list for a reading. So I wish you a lot of luck if you're participating in that as well. Currently, the highest gifter at the moment is, we've got Brittany. So sending you guys, Brittany, you are the highest right now with, let me just confirm, with 281. All right, that said, let me just get this set up here for the podcast. What? Why are you terrified of toads, Adam? All right, perfect. Is that better? How is that? How are you doing channeling? Hope you're having a lovely day. Okay, where are we? Perfect. Okay. Excellent. There we go. Just bear with me one moment. Excellent. All right. I was just saying that. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you. Oh, very good to hear it. Thank you, dear. I appreciate that. All right. That said, no better time than the present. Why don't we get started? Welcome, everyone. Happy Wednesday. I'm the Grace Strega, and I'm here to give you your masculine, feminine, and non-binary energy update for today, Wednesday, November 26th, 2025. What do we have coming through in the cards for today? We are going to be starting right now with masculine energy. We are going to be utilizing the Aquarian Tarot deck, Italian version. Can I please get 3 cards? Whoa, really? Transverse? Okay. 3 cards, transverse, masculine headspace. Bearing in mind, this is not based on gender, but what it feels most aligned to. This retrograde cycle is often, the thing I need to kind of stress about this retrograde cycle that we're currently experiencing is, I want to describe it, the best way I can explain this energy is working through the easing up of preconceptions is the best way I can describe it. Now the thing about it is when we're working through preconceptions, it often can feel somewhat mind-bending is kind of the best way that is also the best way I can describe it, because the thing about preconceptions, and we're just going to kind of like it's real, like, and retrograde cycles do this a lot, right? It's like just taking it's like looking at something and then seeing an assumption point, like going back in something, looking at something that you assumed, and then just having to take like an erase, like just having to go like, oh wait, it's having to kind of go back in terms of something and recognizing where a preconception lives is what I keep on seeing. And the thing about it is, and here's the thing about it. This is why I have to stress, this is why it's beautiful. Remember how I said, that, you know, we're talking about healing from the misconceptions of humility, understanding that humility does not mean embarrassment. Humility means the ability to recognize and understand that the process of learning is one that is often the space by which we're able to see something more, right? And that's what's so beautiful about it, because that ability of being able to energetically adapt, like that ability of being able to, like, you can't have expansion without the recognition of being able to see something in a way that you haven't seen it before. So you have to allow for that space by which one is able to kind of reconsider things. And what's beautiful about that is, I keep on hearing like a mind that bends doesn't energetically break, right? The flexibility point by which we're able to understand something, like, and that's what's funny about it. We often call breakthroughs, but they're not breakthroughs. Like it's like, it's not a breakthrough. It's the moment by which one changes one's own point of view, right? It's almost like the modality or the experience by which one is able to kind of like see something in a different way. So there's a lot of that, that force, or there's a lot of that space by which I keep on seeing, like the space by which, like, I keep on hearing, like, it's almost like the different point of view that allows something to kind of come into focus in a better way. So for a lot of the energy of masculine kind of doing that work, I feel like in the space of relationship, I feel like a lot of that is potentially having some kind of like working through the perception of the counterpart, right? It's building into that context. It's building into that ability of perceiving. So I feel like there's something very empathetic and perceptual that's happening right now for masculine energy. But I keep on getting, it's also energetically frustrating. Like there's also, like, I keep on getting this, like there's a lot of the work that's kind of happening in that experience, because, and I need to stress this, don't get frustrated. Channel the frustration into something that feels energetically productive. Now let's get into feminine energy. For feminine energy right now, we are going to be utilizing the Circe Tarot. Can I please have 3 cards for feminine headspace? Again, bearing in mind this is not based on gender, but what one feels most aligned to. Woof. Ooh, yeah, that's right. We've also got, so we've got the death card. We've got the, I gotta point out, I just gotta show this. I gotta show this to you. Like, I gotta show you this too. Because I gotta say, like, the Circe Tarot deck has like the most ominous death card ever. It's like, boo! Look at this. But I like it too, because like, here's the thing about it. I feel like, here's the funny thing with it. It's like feminine is navigating boo energy. Like, I need to point this out. This has been happening ever since Pluto. This has been happening ever since like Pluto stationed direct. Because I like to put, like, the thing is, and this is the thing I think is a little bit energetically amusing right now. Pluto's direct, but so is Venus. And so it's like Pluto's direct, so is Venus, and so is Mars. So it's like a little bit of that energy. Like, I feel like this is feminine, like working through, and this is what happens. Like, this is what happens when feminine energy navigates, like, and I need to point this out, like, when feminine energy has reached, like, has like, is when feminine energy, like, and I love this about feminine energy, when feminine energy reaches their limits on something, there's like, there's not about, you can't it's almost like, it's like feminine looking at boo energy and being like, boo yourself, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, it's a lot of that. Like, I just need to describe it. And I feel like, again, it's like ominous. You know, here's the thing, the energy's just ominous right now. But the thing is, like, when you recognize that the energy's just ominous, you're just like, thumping them. Like, you just kind of move through it. You're like, it's just like, it's the retrograde. Of course it feels ominous with the energy that we kind of have surrounding things right now. And so I feel like the thing about it, and I need to kind of stress this, because even as I did this, there was another card here that was like to the side. And I feel like I'm just going to put this one here, because I feel like that's a unifier for all of the cards, and we're just going to hold on to that for later. But the thing about it, and I feel like that's like the thing about, like, and I keep this is what I'm getting right now, and I'm just going to walk you through this for feminine. I see this feminine energy like working into like the space by which they're like navigating in relationality to where they're like energetically staying, by like taking the temperature of the ominousness in spaces, like coming, like walking into place being like really ominous, being like, I'm going to put a pin on this and come back later. When you're going to put a pin, it's like walking, it's like circumventing, it's like energetically circumventing ominousness. But I keep on hearing sometimes, but I need to point this out, when we energetically circumvent ominous energy, we give things space, which is recognizing, it's like reading the vibe. Like feminine being like, I'm gonna go over here now. So there's a little bit of that type of energy that's happening right now as well. And I need to stress this, and I've been saying this right now. There are moments and there are modalities by which the energy is in alignment. That is not happening right now. So before you bring each other, I keep on hearing, like, before you bring each other new problems, ask each other if you have a minute, is what I keep on getting. Because there's really, like, I feel like there's something very important that's happening right now, particularly and especially in relationality to working through, I keep on being like working through the frustration of this retrograde. And the one thing I keep on noticing right now is feminine is moving through right now in the space by which there's much more pragmatism occurring. Masculine, there's much more inner child healing. And the thing with, like, I need to point this out, like the thing with inner child healing is the modality. It's like you have to go inward in order to kind of work through inner child healing. And so I want you to kind of understand that, because there's something very significant that's happening right now. in understanding, like the gift we give each other is what I keep hearing. The gift we give each other is what we need. It's not, I keep wondering, the gift we give each other is what we need, but not like the space by which we assume that another is in the same modality as what we need, right? So I keep on hearing, like, make sure that you're energetically putting that point of consideration towards things is what I keep on saying. Now, for the non-binary energy, we're going to be utilizing the Tarot of the Divine today. Whoa! Okay, hold on. Transverse is a transverse temperance card. Transverse temperance card. And it's funny. I just need to point this out. I love it because the temperance card has the card like landed on my knee. But the thing about it is, the thing that I keep on seeing right now, for non-binary energy, is potentially working through situations where, I'm going to draw the other two cards here. So we've got the Temperance card in its transverse versus the Nine of Swords in its reversal and the Magician in its reversal. So I'm seeing that for a lot of the non-binary, and I think that one of the things I'm seeing right now for a lot of non-binary energy is, and I feel like I keep on hearing this, trying to build into relationship that's not based upon explanation. Not feeling the modality or the experience by which another person effectively needs to energetically articulate the experience. I keep on hearing like the the journey of being known is energetically difficult, and I keep on seeing like I feel like that, and it's interesting too because I feel like there's something about non-binary energy right now really working through the process of composure. And the reason I keep on getting the space by which one is working through composure is, it's almost like trying to help someone else through something that you went through a long time ago, is what I keep on seeing. But that's the thing about it. Like I keep on seeing like that's a little bit of the frustration point that I'm kind of seeing with some energy and relationality to relationship, which is not like, I feel like there's a desire or an ability to connect with someone in the present, not to effectively feel like one is in connection with like a journey of the past, is what I keep on seeing. And I feel like there's something about that there that feels, it feels hard, is what I keep on getting. And I keep on getting and I keep on getting that there's something in that modality by which, like allowing, like it's almost like allowing the space by which one, like the allowing the space by which one feels out of place is often it's often the space by which one often, it's often the space by which one often feels isolated. But then, and it's like there's a unique type of isolation that feels like other energy around you is playing catch up. And so I keep on seeing, like, it's interesting because I keep on hearing, the non-binary energy getting frustrating and feeling like they constantly have to muster the strength for others to catch up, is what I keep on hearing. So like there's a little bit of that space there by which I feel like there's some kind of conversation that's happening in relationality to that. But I keep on seeing that it's almost the energy that recognizes that that's occurring, and for that reason they're trying to effectively slow something down, is what I keep on getting. It's like, the life changing power of slowing your roll is what I keep on hearing. But not, I keep wondering, like, slowing your roll is like helping another person understand something. Moving back into the heart space of masculine energy right now. Can I get 3 cards to clarify? Clarification coming through right now. Clarification coming through right now. Boom, boom, boom. Ooh, we got the 10 of Swords in its upright. We've got the 8 of Pentacles in its reversal. And we've got the Hierophant in its reversal. You know that they but like the thing I like to point out, like I just like to, so the thing I keep on seeing in relationality right now to masculine energy, like what, how do I describe this best? So I feel like masculine energy's heart space right now is, I keep on seeing it's working through the energetic frustration in relationality to, I feel like I gotta stress this right now. Um, there's something I'm seeing for masculine energy that feels like, and this is often what happens when we're going through inner child healing. I gotta tell you this, like the thing I keep on seeing is um the wound, like when we start going through inner child healing, the wounded child comes like comes forward first, right? It's the energy that often, like the energy that often works upon the I keep wondering the energy that often works upon the feeling of like the frustration in relationality to the difficult, like the difficulty of circumstances or situations, or working through or facilitating upon something in such a way that I keep on getting that it almost requires, like it requires that modality, or it requires that mentality by which we effectively articulate upon how we feel. And so I feel like there's something important in relationality to that. And I keep on seeing, and this is something that we have to recognize. And I feel like there's something important about this too. Not all, not, we don't always feel the need, like we don't always feel the need to talk about how we're feeling. And I feel like this is often something that is evasive for energy to understand, particularly around masculine energy. When you're in a rut, the last thing you feel like doing is articulating upon a rut. Because when you feel like you're going through a rut and then you're trying to articulate upon it, it puts you into a further rut. You know, it doesn't allow, it's like it doesn't allow the ability to kind of move beyond something. And I feel like this is what I mean in relationality to relationship right now is, you know, and we got to talk about this. And it has to do with the space by which someone says it's good to talk about it. And this is why it's not necessarily always great to talk about things, because there's a very fine line between talking about something and dwelling on something. Okay? There's a very fine line between talking about something and dwelling on something. And what is the difference between talking about something and dwelling upon something? Talking about something allows for something progressive to occur, right? It's like the ability by which you articulate and define something in order for it to be facilitated and worked out upon. But when you dwell upon something, it can often feel like you're just going over something again and again and again and again and again and again and again. And so I feel like the space by which, and this is why, like, and this is why I keep on seeing, like, if there's masculine energy that is going through inner child healing, it's not necessarily something that the masculine potentially wants to effectively talk about, because I keep on seeing that for it's not, it's like it's not the space by which talking about it effectively eases it. It might even feel like talking about it makes it feel worse, is what I keep on seeing. We'll kind of move through that to a certain extent, because it, and I feel like it has like but I need also, and we also need to see this too, because I keep on hearing, but this is also what happens when we're doing inner child healing. So you have to understand that inner child healing is often the work of understanding that a need met, a need expressed is a need met. I feel like you need, if masculine energy is, make sure you write that down. Because literally, like often this is what happens when we're doing inner child healing. It's understanding that often the pain, like often the pain that happens with inner child healing is not having the words to express something and then not having the need met, but recognizing that when we reach a space by which we can articulate upon it, then I keep on the space by which we can articulate upon it, that's how we overcome it, because it's healing from the energy of the inner child, the wounded inner child that did not know how to express what was missing. Now, for feminine energy, can I please get 3 cards? And again, bearing in mind, this is not based on gender, but what one feels most aligned to. We've got the Queen of Pentacles, we've got the Hanged Man, and we've got the King of Wands in its upright. So for a lot of the energy right now, I keep on getting for a lot of the feminine energy right now, this is what I keep on hearing. Like a lot of the feminine energy is just working right now. And I keep on, and this is what I meant. This is what I'm talking about, because I keep on reading for feminine right now, and they're in a very, very pragmatic state. And what do we see? Like, what do we see when there's feminine energy in a state of pragmatism? Is pragmatism is not potentially getting, like, I feel like there's like it's working into the context of trying to identify, and in this way it's very similar, right? The emotions that make sense are the emotions that provide direction, is what I keep on hearing. There's no point in energetically dwelling on something. The emotions that make sense are the emotions that provide direction. So I keep on seeing that for a lot of the feminine energy, kind of like working through, I keep on hearing like working through like energetic hurdles. And then like I keep on hearing and I keep on getting this, like feeling energetically frustrated upon something, but then just I keep on hearing like working to smooth something out. It's a lot of moving on type of energy. And so that's what I keep on, like the thing about it, and I just want to point this out, masculine is doing that internally right now, right? Feminine is doing it externally. So understanding that you're both like that you're going through the same things, but you have different ways of going through it. That's what's going to effectively allow for that state of healing right now. Because I'll tell you right now, don't come into like, and I keep on getting like, don't come into the preconception, like don't come into the preconception in relationality to the space that another person isn't feeling the way that you do. I keep on getting, remember, we can be feeling the same things and having different ways of navigating through that feeling. So, and I feel like it's interesting because I see masculine like working more on being empathetic to themselves and articulating upon, like I keep on hearing, a need expressed is a need met, right? Boom, there's the inner child healing happening. So potentially like a lot of that difficulty, and that's the thing that I keep on seeing, a lot of that difficulty in the masculine bringing forth that need, right? Feminine feeling, and do you see how this could potentially create a little bit of a perfect storm energy? Feminine already feeling somewhat stretched thin because they're in this at the heart of pragmatism. And then at the moment that masculine is working on finally articulating their needs, feminine is hyper busy. So the ability of making sure that they're finding that energetic meeting point, we're going to talk about that here. Now, non-binary energy is working through all of this right now. In the heart space of non-binary energy, we've got the Two of Swords in its reversal. We've got the Knight of Coins, and we've also got the Ten of Swords in its upright. Now, the one thing I want to, and I need to stress. Okay, so this is really interesting. This is really interesting because. And then the reason that this is coming up, and it's coming up as soon as I started reading for non-binary energy, I realized that I didn't tell you guys the cards in the headspace of masculine. I laid them out, but I didn't say them. So the cards that we see there are the Fante de the Cup, the two of Pentacles in its transverse, and the Ace of Cups. Now, the thing about, the thing about this particular, the thing about this particular reading is the fact that I keep on seeing that this is almost the understanding of a lot of non-binary energy, feeling the need to be able to intuit into others' emotions for the sake of like effectively energetically like surviving, is what I keep on getting. That for a lot of that energy, this is why I keep on hearing, like, this is why that energy works so hard in relationality to working through circumstances and situations by which I keep on seeing, like, they can't give someone confidence to know themselves. And what I keep on seeing is, and I feel like that's what's difficult. And this is why I see that this energy is very, like, works very, like, conscientiously towards coming into partnership, because I just see that for a lot of that energy, that ability of I keep on hearing, like, the energy almost articulates and says to one another, know thyself, because the reason they say know yourself is because when they understand that when we know ourselves, we don't come to relationships seeking answers about ourselves, is what I keep on hearing. And I feel like that is the level or degree of the healing that a lot of this energy is navigating, being like the space by which we say the relationship should not serve as a lesson. It shouldn't serve as a place where another person learns about themselves. Because often when another person is utilizing relationship to learn about themselves, they don't recognize the fact that they're hurting the energy that they're in counterpart connection with, right? The ability and the capacity to identify and to know ourselves effectively articulates and allows us to be able to build into relationship of mutual learning, right? The growth, the adaptability point, or the growth of a relationship that is articulated upon the understanding of the self. So that's why I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy right now, it's almost working through energetic conditions by which I keep on hearing I keep on hearing conversation, conversation, conversation. And I feel like I feel like it's almost like there's something frustrating there, because, like, for a lot of the energy, I keep on seeing that, like, when we are unique, or when we're working through energetic uniqueness, perfect case in point, there's something upon the characterization. It's funny, this word was coming through yesterday, the last reading too. The caricaturization, the characterization of the self, where another person doesn't see you for the self, but almost tokenizes you for something that they're healing from. So that's why I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy, like, working through those relationship cycles, I almost feel like it's a deep conversation upon discernment, or why they are, like, if somebody says, like, why are you so discerning, someone being like, well, how much time you got, is what I keep on hearing in the energy going, how much time you got. Let me, like, when someone says, why are you so discerning, somebody else saying, well, let me tell you a little story about it, is what I keep on hearing. continuing continuing to get clarification. Moving back into the masculine energy's unconscious space right now. One, two more, please. Two, and one more, please. Three, thank you. We've got, yes. Okay. We've got the Seven of Pentacles in its reversal, the King of Pentacles in its reversal, and we've got Temperance. I mean, the Empress in its reversal. Now, this is really interesting, because what we're effectively identifying right now, specifically in the modality of masculine energy, is I just keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy, working through path, like, masculine energy right now is building upon the space by which and I keep on seeing this, like the space by which we are able to articulate or define, um, like I need to stress this, these retrograde cycles can often make us feel like, they can often make us feel like not a lot is happening, is what I keep on getting. It's like working through energetic quietude. It's working through a lot of that. I keep wondering, it's working through a lot of that energy that often feels, I keep on getting like it feels oppressive or it feels energetically heavy. There's a lot of that stillness. And the thing I keep on getting is the point, the thing you have to, it's very easy, and I need to kind of stress this. Everybody is going, I need you to recognize, I want you to entertain the possibility that everybody is going through it during these retrograde cycles, right? Everybody's going through it. Everybody is like rushing through things. Like everybody feels like there's a lot to do, not enough time to do it, but also that nothing is energetically happening. And so it creates, like, I feel like it can mess with one's own headspace, right? It can feel like we often have to deal, I like to describe this, we often have to deal with solemn energy during retrograde periods like this because it can often feel very oppressive and quiet. Now, when we've done the work to heal quietude within ourselves, right, then quiet becomes nice. Like it doesn't feel ominous. But the thing is, when we've gone through a lot of trauma and then we've got retrograde energy coming in with all of its solemn energy, it can really mess with you, right? It can really mess with you. It can really kind of get, it's like you can hear a pin drop. But the thing is, it often, because I need to stress this, when you're from when you're in when you're from a highly traumatized environment, quiet creates anxiety instead of exaltation, right? It doesn't feel, right? It doesn't feel peaceful. It feels energetically oppressive. So there's something, I feel like there's something about navigating this right now that, and I feel like that's why often, right, when we feel like a lot of that energetic density in retrograde cycles like this, what's the first thing that comes popping up to the surface? Oh, goody, here comes the trauma, right? Oh, goody, here comes that thing. Here comes that, hey, remember this? It's like, it's like you get a lot of those emotions, right? You get a lot of those emotions from the past that sometimes come rising back up. So our ability, and I keep on hearing, observe, don't absorb, right? Like this is what we talk about when we're talking about doing shadow work. And reminder that shadow work isn't something like woo. It's just literally it's just going through our tendencies, right? Being like, oh, when was the last time I felt like this? Oh, that's why I bear a connection to it, right? Because unfortunately, I keep on getting sometimes solemnity feels very akin to catharsis. So what happens is we often experience heavy energy like this density point, and where does your mind rush back to? It reminds you back to that moment that you first felt catharsis. And unfortunately, the first time you usually feel catharsis is when you're energetically recovering from something. So that's why often these retrograde periods can bring up a lot of these feelings. So, allow that feeling to bring you into a space of healing, right? Allow it. I keep wondering, like, allowing it to bring you into a space of healing can effectively identify and recognize and come into that modality of observation, and can allow, I keep on hearing, like, can allow, allowing the quietude to effectively feel energetically sacred. And again, and I feel like it's interesting. I do feel like a lot of the masculine energy is doing a lot of work in healing their potentially their sacral chakra right now. Continuing to get clarification. Bottom unconscious space of feminine right now. Can I get 3 cards, please? Ooh, there's the man. This Hermit card does not. Hermit card in its reversal. Hierophant in its reversal. 4 of Pentacles in its reversal. Here's the thing, and I got to tell you, it's not so much. I feel like the thing that's happening right now for feminine, and this is what I meant about the energies being in very different places. Again, bearing in mind this is not based on gender, but what one feels most aligned to. Feminine is working through absolute energetic frustration, because this is the, I keep on hearing, feminine is healing. Feminine is healing the wound of pragmatism, and the wound of pragmatism is for feminine the feeling, and this is the frustration point that comes through with feminine. Feminine could literally be in a space by which they could be doing everything for everyone. Feminine could literally be in the space by which they are doing everything for everyone. And what will the energy articulate the problem is? They're not doting enough. Right? It's like the feminine could literally be in a space by which they can be doing everything. And then even in the space by which they're doing everything, there will be energy that will find grievance, because they'll be like, you're really not doting enough upon something. And this is what feminine is doing. Feminine is working on, like, that's what I mean by which the feminine is just like leaning into the pragmatism and saying, if that is the complaint, goody, is what I keep on hearing. It's like the feminine that says, if that is the complaint, wonderful, because that is an egoic journey, right? That is somebody going through an egoic journey. That is someone literally going into the space of being like and I feel like it's like the energy of the feminine being like, you cannot, like, it's not even the fact, like, it's not even feminine going through the journey of saying you can please all of the people some of the time, or one person all the time, but you can't please both. This is what we mean. You can get in the space by which you're literally doing everything, but somebody will be upset with you because you're not doting enough upon them. And that's what I keep on seeing the feminine potentially working through. Do you see right now, though, do you see the energetic elevation that's occurring? Do you see the modality of masculine working through those inner child wounds? Do you see the feminine working through a lot of more of that pragmatic energy? So we see that the ability, how do they heal each other right now? Moon energy, right? Reflection, healthy reflection. I told you we're going through moon lessons right now, and understanding that the beauty of moon lessons is understanding that we don't always have to be in the same modality to be in alignment. We just need to recognize what's going on in there, right? Be like, oh, stay, like, oh, no, don't go. They're doing something else. You just let them. You let them do their thing. I'll be over here. We're in very different energetic cycles right now, right? It's just allowing for a bit of that to occur. Now let's move into bottom of the deck right now let's move into unconscious space for non-binary energy. 3 cards, please. 1, 2, 3. Oh. Really? Hold on. Okay, so we're going to take these 3. We're going to put them over here because those aren't the cards. These are the cards down here. Oh my gosh, hold on a minute. Extra. Okay. 1 second. Hold on a minute. What do we got? All right, so I feel like for a lot of energy right now, and this is for, how do I describe this? For for a lot of there's a lot of energy right now I see is in the space by which they're trying to articulate their vision on things. And the hard thing, like the hard thing with the ability to articulate, the hard thing about articulating upon a vision is that, like, I keep on getting there's I feel like, how do I describe this best? And this is exactly what I mean. Do you see how immediately, Like the minute that the minute that I went to try to explain like what's going on in the space of the unconscious like the non-binary unconscious energy is understanding the shape by which another person doesn't understand the self is what I keep on seeing. And I keep on hearing it's not the fact that we ever understand ourselves completely, but this is what I keep on seeing. Even and this is what I keep on hearing. Like this is literally non-binary energy trying to do work to assess if another person has done their shadow work, right? Because it's very important that I see the fact that when I went to go redo these cards, these came out very easily, and they were all but like not showing their faces. But then all of the bottom of the deck cards for non-binary were just there. They were just on the ground and they were open, right? And this is what we keep on getting. I feel like there's a lot of the energy. It's interesting because I feel like non-binary energy is working through the difference between weird and creepy. And what is the difference between weird and creepy? It's okay to be weird as long as you own your weirdness. Your weird is nothing to be feared so long as you know what it is. It's beautiful. It's a gift. You become unique, right? You tell other people about it. You're able to have some interesting have some interesting conversations about it, right? The ability by which one is able to kind of articulate and understand the self is the exploration of the self. That is the and I keep on hearing like one's own ability to understand oneself is directly proportional by how comfortable you are to effectively articulate to another that of your weirdness. Because here's the thing about it: talking about your weirdness cleanses it, right? If you talk about your weirdness and somebody is creeped out by it, that's usually a sign that your weirdness needs to get fixed. Is what you right? If you talk about your weirdness and another person gets creeped out about it, right, is often the indication point of the weirdness that needs to get fixed. But the thing is, when others haven't done their shadow work effectively, you end up having a lot of creepy energy come to you, being like, I'm like I don't know myself, but but I'm interested in you. Why? I don't know. Oh, that's dangerous. That's dangerous because that's often the space by which I keep on hearing this is non-binary energy, like moving away from intrigue. And this is why I see a lot of the non-binary energy being like intriguing is scary, because the space by which another person is energetically intrigued, right? But isn't in the space by which I keep wondering like the space by which they're not articulating clearly what their manifestation goals are. I keep on seeing that this is energy that says they're not there. I keep on hearing like they're not there to build relationship with someone seeking to scratch their intrigue. Because often in energy that is interested in scratching their intrigue is not building into intentional relationship, but rather building into relationship of curiosity. So that's why I keep on seeing this energy being like, stay away from me. Stay away from me. Get away from me. It's like, but this is also what I feel like there's something really supportive about that as well, because I literally see situations where they're speaking to counterpart about this, right? They're working through that ability. They're talking about the difference. Like I feel like they're talking to each other about the difference between like creepy, and I'm not surprised too with the planets that we have direct, talking about the difference between creepiness and weirdness, which is effectively the ability to understand the interest in doing one's shadow work effectively. Bottom of the deck, and I'm not even like and here's the thing about it. I'm going to tell you right now, when you see this spread, I'm not lifting these cards. I'm not going to lift these cards, because that's the thing about it. That's what's happening with the non-binary energy, saying it's not their job to do another person's shadow work for them. So that's why they're just like, no, thank you. I'm just going to leave those there, is what I keep on seeing. Now, the unifying card that we saw that was coming through for all of these right now was, wow, Ace of Swords. And I feel like the nice thing about that, and this is what I like to see, is especially with the Ace of Swords, this is speaking to us directly in relationality to understanding and like do not tell me, please do not tell me that you are going through this retrograde cycle taking anything personally. Don't take anything personally right now. Everybody is feeling like they're going through this retrograde season at their wit's end. Okay? So when you feel like you're at your wit's end, be like, I am going to honor the fact that perhaps the person I'm waiting upon, or the person that's doing something, is simultaneously also at their wit's end. Because what happens when we feel like we're energetically at our wit's end, and we have someone give us the poultice of patience and consideration, amazing things can happen, right? This is not, this is no time for a how dare you moment. Okay. And I know how easy it is. Listen, I know how easy it is because I know everybody's up in their feelies because Jupiter is hanging out in Cancer in retrograde, right? That's a lot of that. Everything hurts more than it typically does. That hurt. Like, yeah, I know. We're all feeling that. Don't take it personally. Take it productively. And the way you can fortify upon something that hurts is by communicating upon why it does. Because often when you say, hey, can I just bring something to your attention? You give someone the ability to say, oh my gosh, right? It's like it allows for the ability by which someone's able to effectively adapt or clarify. So just be mindful of that right now, okay? Because I don't want you, I'm trying to help you. We're at the apex. We're at the apex of this retrograde cycle. We've got like some planets are going to be coming out soon. Just allow it, like allow it to be, like allow yourself to channel the frustration into something that can grow, like something that can be nourished. Not don't be salt in the earth right now. Okay. bottom bottom of the deck on these readings right now. All right, for the right now for the energy, masculine energy, we've got the Ace of Wands in its reversal. So let's talk a little bit about that energy right now. So, like I said, there's a lot of ace energy right now around masculine. And I keep on seeing that the thing is when there's a lot of, and I need to point this out, like the space, like the space between frustration and creativity is very fine. And often I keep on like I keep on hearing like the modality, and I keep on hearing it's not the understanding of having to do something that feels like it creates the space of perfection. But I feel like it's like almost allowing, like I feel like there's something about recognizing that often when things go wrong, there is something even more beautiful in the space by which we're able to energetically right them, is what I keep on getting. Which is, and I feel like that's like, like, and I feel like it has to do with the self, you know? Like often I keep on seeing, and this is what we talk about with the Chiron journey. I feel like a lot of masculine energy right now is working through Chiron because the space by which we understand that the crack is where the light gets in, or the space by which we recognize that there's something that we can do better, and then that becomes our new perfect, you know? Like often it is the understanding of the vulnerability that is our greatest gift, because it's the moment that we realize that there's something that we can do better, that we can suddenly put our attention to effectively amplifying and excelling upon, right? That's why we talk about the need for vulnerability, because we can only find those moments if we allow ourselves to recognize that there's something that we don't know, or there's something that we don't understand. When we don't, the ego doesn't want to do that, right? The ego, like the ego says, I said so. The inner child says, I don't know anything. And masculine somewhere between saying, I know how to calibrate between those two circumstances. So I feel like there's a lot of the work of the masculine, like that is the shape of the inner child healing. It's like going through that sorting process. While for feminine, I keep on seeing that for feminine energy right now, bottom of the, what am I doing? It's funny because I was about to do bottom of the deck, but did you see how I started to like shuffle the cards? For bottom of the deck for feminine is Queen of Cups. Now I got to stress this right now. There's a lot of queen energy right now around feminine. And the thing about like the, and I need to stress, like the thing about feminine energy is like, and I keep on seeing this, like feminine energy, like I see a lot of feminine energy being like, you know, working through an energetic frustration point. It has to, and remember I said, like, even the space by which this is a continuation of that message of the feminine feeling frustrated, articulating that, saying, even, like, do you know how frustrating it is to recognize that even in the space by which you're doing everything, like, even in the space by which you're doing everything you possibly can, someone will be sitting there in the corner going, you're really not doting on me enough. You know what I mean? Like, it's working through. And I feel like that, to a certain extent, this is feminine energy healing from that, right? Because this is the feminine energy that, almost, if the feminine observes that, I almost feel like the feminine says to themselves, that says more about that person than it does about the self, right? Because I need to point out, like, when we're in a healthy place, like, the word, what is doting? You know what I mean? Like, what is it? Right? It's like, and I keep on pointing this out, like, doting is just feeling, and I need to point out, it's like the ego's urge to have attention drawn towards it, right? It's not productive. So, and I feel like often, um, often the space, like, and I need to point this out, like, this is almost the feminine healing that, by saying that when we require attention, and we're in a healthy space, our attention has intention behind it, right? That again, when someone's in a healthy space and they ask for attention, it's because there's a need that needs to be met. So what's interesting about it is, for feminine energy, like, that's what I keep on seeing. Like, if they're seeing energy that's working through the space by which another person is upset because another isn't doting upon them enough, they're observing that as an unhealed inner child wound, right? Because what is an unhealed inner child wound? An unhealed inner child wound, and this is often how it needs to be calibrated, is the space by which we are the space by which we are able to say that we are in need of something does not require us to have to do a logic problem to figure out what the need is in order to meet it. The only energy, right? The only energy that we give that type of energy to is energy that does not have the capability to articulate upon the need to be met, which is the healthy inner child, right? The healthy inner child is a child that is not conscious of their needs, which is why they can't communicate it. So it's okay to give that type of energy to child energy that is not in a space by which they can articulate their needs correctly. But when we see that in in full grown energy, that is not good. That is not good, because it's often indicative of an inner child wound that hasn't been addressed. So that's why we see that for a lot of the energy doing that work, effectively recognizing and identifying that, I keep on seeing that that's the energy that's not over internalizing it, observing, not absorbing. For non-binary energy right now, bottom of the deck, we've got here the Eight of Cups in its reversal. I feel like it's this is energy that has come to terms with the fact that they will be perpetually misunderstood. I know. I keep on hearing the space by which, I keep on hearing, like, the space by which they often feel energetically misunderstood. I keep on seeing it's the quality or the observation in relationality to, it's the quality or observation in relationality to being able to, I feel like, and this is the thing about it too, I feel like there's something that is really important right now with non-binary energy that is working through not walking away from things, is what I keep on seeing. Because that observation is, I keep on hearing, like, the amplification of moving away from something is all, I keep on hearing, when you walk away from something, you miss the conversation that could be had, right? When you walk away from things, it's the observation of recognizing and identifying. It's like, I keep on hearing, like, I feel like there's a lot of the space by which there's patience that's being created. And I keep on hearing, like, that's what we talk about with patience. The problem with patience is nobody ever has it. I feel like a lot of the non-binary energy right now is going through Aries lessons, because Aries often comes here to realize that like, if you don't have store-bought patience, you can make some yourself, right? It's this and it's amazing because once you learn how to make patience, then you can find it. You can pull it out of anywhere so to keep on getting. So I feel like there's something that's happening right now in relationality to being patient to the self, and also to being patient to situations. And I keep on seeing, even in the state of being patient, understanding. And that's what I said, like, if we're not being understood, sometimes the solution isn't walking away from things, it's to slow down, is what I keep on hearing. It's to slow down to make sure that another person can keep up with us, is what I keep on seeing. So I feel like there's something about the energy, then, like that, effectively trying to work towards finding patience, but also creating patience for situations by which they may have recognized a past version of self would have just like poof, like would have just moved away from. That is our daily collective read for today. I want to thank you guys so much for being here today and sharing in these messages. Just a reminder, if you would like to book a private reading with me, it is a two-step process. You have to book the reading, you have to pay for the reading. Please make sure you do both if you'd like to have that reading. Most importantly, please remember that I will never, ever, 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 ever reach out to you for a private reading. I will never DM you. I will never PM you. I will never slide into your inbox and tell you that I have a very important message that only I can deliver. The only way you can book a reading with me is if you book one on my site, so I would encourage you to do it there. Also, a couple of updates before we move into personal readings today. First and foremost, thank you to everyone who attended our recent class on the Sun card. Our next class will be held on Wednesday, December 18th at 6 p.m. PST, 9 p.m. Eastern. We'll be continuing our studies into the tarot with a focus on the Judgment card. If you would like to become a part of that tarot class program, all you need to do is head on over to my Stack and become a paid subscriber. Your paid subscription to my Stack is your ticket of entry into our live classes each and every month. You will also, as a paid subscriber, have access to over 9 hours worth of material in the Tarot Church Library Class Archive. Now, it's not necessary to catch up. I'll do my best to give you an update on everything we have studied thus far prior to beginning our next class, but the materials are there for you to receive as you're ready to receive them. Now is a great time to join as well, because you have a whole month of lead time to be able to take as many of those classes as you would like to before you join us in the next one. You'll also have access to, if you become a one-on-one chat with me and the other students, to ask any questions that you may have in relation to anything we've learned and studied thus far. And if you become a founding member, not only will you receive a discount on the full year's worth of classes, you'll also have access to over 20 hours worth of material in the Tarot Church Library Class Archive. You'll also have access to a complimentary one-on-one mentorship class with me, where I will meet with you personally to assess where you are on your own personal tarot journey and give you the best insights in terms of how to utilize those classes to the best of your advantage, moving towards your tarot goals going forward. One of the things I tried to do in these classes was make them accessible to the absolute novice tarot reader as well as the seasoned reader. There's definitely something there for everyone. Don't let your lack of experience or your robust experience prevent you from joining us in these classes. And even if you don't become a paid subscriber to my Stack, I would encourage you to follow me there to stay up to date on any new offerings or services. I also post my Mystic Meditation articles there, which give you updates on everything that we've been seeing energetically in article form. I just wrote one recently on this new Moomy experience. I'll be writing one shortly on the full moon coming up. I also want to let you guys know and invite you to join us this August on a very special tarot retreat. We're having our first inaugural retreat. It will be held in Italy. We are going to be studying, now we don't know where the cards originally originated, but we do know that tarot is the birthplace of the tarot in relationality to where the cards first found a foothold. We're going to be studying the cultural significance of the time period by which the cards were found. We're going to study a bit about the Italian culture to understand the relevance to the mytho-symbolic architecture of the cards that is also found in the culture of both the surrounding cultures and the religions that were in that time period, or moving through a lot of those pathworks. We're also going to be doing a lot of work in studying we'll be offering mentorship readings to everybody who becomes a part of that tarot retreat. and we will be practicing our tarot. And all you need to do if you'd like to become a part of that trip is head on over to my stack. You'll be able to find out more about it there. I also want to let you guys know that on top of my standard life path readings, I also offer mentorship classes. These are for any of my students seeking a more personalized educational experience with me. I take a very limited number of students for this reason, as those classes are focused on each individual's personal spiritual goals and journey work. Those classes can be purchased on an individual level or as a monthly class series, weekly or bi-weekly as your schedule permits. Also, for my students seeking more consistent weekly tarot support, I'm very happy to offer weekly tarot insight packages. That is a package of 4 30-minute readings, again, weekly or bi-weekly as your schedule permits, so that you can stay more consistent on your personal journey. I'm also very happy to now offer dream interpretation readings, which can be purchased per dream or as a series. If you purchase the series, I would encourage you to start to keep a dream journal, as we will meet weekly or bi-weekly with that journal and utilize the tarot to understand the key themes and messages coming towards you in the dream space. I want to thank you guys so much for being here today and sharing in these messages, and we will do this again tomorrow. That is our daily collective read. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as it was reading. Congratulations, channeling. Thank you. You have gotten our highest gifter for today. And thank you so much, Brittany. You came in second, so you will have an additional card in your reading. If anybody else would like to get on the list for today, the list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, Binks and my Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We're also at 15.7K likes. When we get to 50K, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective, so make sure you're tapping that screen and we'll get to 50K in no time. Oh, excellent. Hi there, how are you doing, Power? Terrified of toads sounds like a screen name. It does, Brittany. Very good point. Yep, thank you for that. Perfect. Yes. Grand Rising, Ryan. Sid, that's awful. Why would you say that? That's terrible. Okay, confounded, literally. Yes, absolutely. How are you doing, Per? Nail on the head. All right, I'm glad the messages connect here. And how are you doing today, Ivana? And Saturn, is that what Saturn's direct? Thank you for confirming. That makes a lot of sense. You're welcome. Grand Rising Avatar. Oh, thank you for the compliment, Nikki. Haha, thank you for the follow, Habibi. Absolutely. I don't dye my hair, channeling. So no, I haven't dyed it in years. Thank you as well, Alexandra. Hi there, Avatar. Good to see you today. Nikki, put it in reverse. Yeah, I was asking my tarot cards about this morning. Healing inner child guidance. We're going to go through it, man. There's a lot there. Allowing yourself to cry or feel sorrow without judgment. Beautifully said, Ivana. And thank you as well. Hi there, Tara. The snow globe. I know. No, I liked it. I liked it, Nikki. I saw that. I started laughing. The turkey's ridiculous. I need expressed is a need met. And thank you, user 54, for the follow. Yes. No, thank you. Your trauma may not come in. Exactly. This is why the therapy sessions were set every year. How are you doing today, Ryan? Yes. Yeah, true. The slowness makes me feel like I'm losing momentum. Don't get frustrated by it. You know, you have to just recognize, for a lot of the energy that we're experiencing right now, it's just the retrograde season. It makes it feel like things are moving like molasses. Yeah, you see, whereas you're usually very comfortable with stillness. Yeah, I feel jittery, and the same. Facts. Hi there, Heather. Grand Rising. Thank you for confirmation, Avatar, and thank you for the follow, Bobby. Yes, so Sid, these are all uploaded on the place where we keep the videos and the place where we keep the photos. Thank you for the help, channeling. Thank you as well for the help, Bridget. Thank you as well for the help, Ryan. Thank you as well, Bobby, in my feels. That makes so much sense. Thank you, Morgan. It gives hope. Yes, absolutely. How are you doing today, W? And thank you, Indy, for the follow. Absolutely. Thank you for helping me reach my crown goal as well, channeling. Sin, would I get on the list from yesterday? Yeah, you can absolutely, Ivana. I've got you, dear. Okay, you've been added to the list. And also, if there's anybody else who would like to get on the list right now, please let me know. I'll be happy to add you. Okay, perfect. You're so welcome, Bobby. Let me tell you how frustrating it is. Oh, no. Brr. Hi there. I can do mediumship here, Crystal, if you want a reading. How are you doing, Ava? Currently on the list. If you get on the list right now, you will be the third person read for. List is nice and short right now if you'd like to get on the list. Ava, thank you for getting on the list. You'll be the third person read for. If anybody else wants to get on the list right now, you'll be the fourth person read for. Ah, I haven't seen that. I haven't seen that movie, Alexandra. All right. And thank you for the follow, user 76. I think only. Yeah, I hope you're doing well. Right back to you. Yeah, it is lighting. I can change it. Hold on. Yeah, watch. I don't know why I got. There you go. See? Oh, thank you, Ryan. That's really kind of you to say. Yeah, I hope you're doing well too. Absolutely. And Matt, and thank you so much, Mags, for the follow. Can I confirm? I need to see. Is Jocelyn here? Because here's the thing about it. I don't add someone to the list until they are in the room. So as soon as they're in the room, I'll be happy to add them. But I need them to be in the room before I add them to the list. So as soon as they get here, just let me know. Excellent. Oh, hi, dear. How are you? Hello. We were looking for you. Excellent. All right, I've got you, dear. And you've been added to the list. If anybody else would like to get on the list right now, you will be the fifth person read for. Okay, we are going to get started. First person we are reading for today is channeling. Channeling, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. These are your cards. Okay? These are your cards, the ones that fell on the floor. So we're going to hold on to those for a minute. I also need to put something over this. Give me a minute. Oh my goodness. Hold on. Yep. Dun, da, da. Look at that. Okay. New solutions, always. All right, where are we going? All right, hold on a minute. We are doing, and again, for anybody who's joining us right now, if you'd like to get on the list, it's a great time to get on the list. You'll be the fifth person read for. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, Binks and my Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. Before we begin, also for anybody who is a super fan who would like to be added to our super fan only disco channel, just message me a disco GIF and I'll be happy to add you to it. If you would like to have a subscription, if you would like to have a discount to our class subscription program sent to you, send me the word class. And if you would like information on our trip, send me the word trip. Before we begin, let's warm up those intuition muscles with an intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guide card here. We're going to count back from 10, and when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got the seal. Thank you, guys. We'll do it again after the next reading. All right. Now, I got to stress there's something important about this reading right now, channeling, because like these cards actually came, like they dropped on the ground as you were giving your gifts during the reading. So we're going to kind of go through them. There's a lot here. So just bear with me. I'm also going to pin up channeling. Guys, make sure to give channeling a follow. Also, readers supporting readers. Great reader as well. All right, what do we have here? All right. Oh, Lord. Oh, no, 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 no. No way. you know what? I feel like there's you know what? I so we're gonna talk a little bit about this right now because there's something. I feel like there's something really important to be recognized in relationality to. I keep on hearing you don't need to understand it to respect it. You don't need to understand it to respect it. It's all I keep on hearing. And why am I hearing that? Because you don't need to understand it to respect it means you can't have anybody in your life right now that tries to no cute I keep on getting no cute energy. Okay? And why am I getting no cute energy? Because no cute energy is the space by which you talk to someone about something that you are incredibly passionate about, upon something that you feel is very, very important. And they look at you and they go, oh, that's cute, right? Because I just keep on hearing you can, you don't need to understand it, but you need to respect it. And people, I keep on hearing people with I keep on hearing people with a good head on their shoulders know that you should always respect something you don't understand. Is what I keep on hearing. You should always respect something you don't understand. It's called having a healthy respect. Like that's what we call a healthy respect, right? We can have a healthy respect for something, which is to say I don't know anything about that, but I've got a healthy respect for someone who does, right? And I feel like that's really important because I don't know why. I feel like I see you kind of going through some kind of maturation process, right? And the thing with and I keep on hearing a maturation process, and I keep on hearing a maturation process, and there might be some energy maturing around you too. But I need to point this out. Energy that's maturing will ask healthy questions, right? They'll ask healthy questions. They will articulate upon their lack of understanding on things, and they'll arrive to articulating them. But the space, but I keep on hearing the way you can fortify, I keep on hearing the way you can fortify between somebody, I keep on hearing the way you can fortify between somebody, um, like somebody kind of working through or facilitating the context by which, and I feel like, what am I picking up here? Um, like the space, but I keep on here, like, and I feel like, okay, I'm just gonna work you through. I'm gonna work you through something. Okay, there are modalities or experiences, by which there are modalities or experiences by which another person will articulate, like that will articulate in such a way by which they build into the pathwork by which they're trying. Like I keep on hearing, don't let somebody rile you up in order for you to then to articulate to them, like like I keep on hearing healthy relationship does not require one to rile up another person in order to get a full explanation of something, is what I keep on hearing. So like don't you should not be you should not have the need of energetically over explaining, is what I keep on seeing. And the reason I keep on getting that, especially with the fact that like we're observing like the fate the space by which another person is, I feel like there's like it says to me, like it almost feels like somebody who like wants your attention, right? But is like building into the context of not moving towards you in a way that feels like it's intentional, what are they going to do? They're going to try to upset you, right? They're going to try to get on your nerves. And I keep on seeing, don't let a nerviating energy get the better of you. And I keep on hearing, sometimes we can't help it, right? I keep on hearing we all have our energetic moments by which we go through those experiences, by which we feel frustrated. But I keep on seeing, like, let that frustration, like, I keep on hearing, you can tell I keep hearing, you can tell the difference between energy that asks you a question because they seek to know something versus energy that is asking you questions, trying to energetically provoke you, is what I keep on hearing. And I keep on getting, and the barometer that I'm getting from one of your guides is the space by which the energy that asks questions when they have a healthy respect for something is the space by which they're seeking to understand something better, versus, I keep on hearing, versus energy that asks questions more, I keep on hearing, like, more from a space of provocation, or more from a question that is effectively just built to rile you up because they're energetically seeking your attention. You do not need to answer the latter, is what I keep on hearing. Because, and I feel like, and I keep on hearing, the way you're also going to be able to tell the difference about that, and you'll usually know, it's the difference between a conversation and a telling, right? And what's a conversation, right? You can literally, the word seek to know, right? Seek to know means you ask a question and then you wait for a response. Like, a healthy conversation is a call and response, because you ask a question and you seek to, you wait, you patiently wait to hear the answer. A telling, you can usually tell that you're going through a telling when somebody asks a question and then immediately, like, doesn't give you time to explain it, just wants you to have a yes or no, because they've already, I keep hearing, they want to pre-launch into an argument, like they want to pre-launch into a speech that they've energetically prepared. So I keep on hearing, you can use your concession in terms of identifying the difference between a conversation and a telling. And the way that you'll know is, I keep on hearing somebody say, if somebody says yes or no, just say, would you just like to go ahead and say your prepared statement? Is what I keep on. I feel like you should write those words down, because I feel like somebody's going to say to you yes or no, and you're going to respond and say, why don't you go into your prepared statement, because you clearly have one. I feel like you need to write that down. Why don't you just go into your prepared statement, because you clearly have one that you want to get off your chest, is what I keep on hearing. Bottom of the deck, I'm actually going to be drawing from a bottom of the deck. That is not this bottom of the deck, because we can't utilize this bottom of the deck because I've got these cards reserved right now. So bottom of the deck on this, a conversation is a seeking to understand. You don't need to have a conversation with someone that doesn't seek to understand, because that's a telling. And so I keep on getting, and I keep on hearing that the thing is, and I'll point this out, energy that wants to have a telling will prepare questions to make one tongue-tied. I'm going to say it again. Energy that is invested in a telling will ask questions simply because they're not, I keep hearing, they're not questions. They feed into their next line, right? They'll ask a question that's so absurd that obviously you would say something, because it's not an answer they're seeking. They're seeking a launch pad, right? They're seeking, they've already played out they've already played out the whole thing in their head. So when somebody's having a conversation with you and it seems like they've played out the whole thing in their head, change the subject. I keep on hearing it. Make sure, like, and I keep on, and I feel like that, like, and I keep on hearing that is not you. I keep on hearing that is not you refusing to talk about something. And I keep on hearing why don't I keep on hearing the message that you're getting. I keep on hearing one of your guides saying the message, you should just write this down. Why don't you just go ahead and state your prepared statement? Is what I keep on saying. Just go ahead and say it. Why don't we cut? I keep hearing you saying, like, why don't we just cut? I keep hearing you saying to somebody, why don't we just cut the false impression? I keep on hearing, why don't we just cut the illusion that we're having a conversation? And why don't you just say the thing that you want to say to me? Is what I keep on. I don't know what this is. I keep wondering, this is how you're going to spell it. I hear you saying to somebody, I just see you saying to somebody, why don't we just break the illusion that you're invested in having a conversation with me? And why don't you just say the thing that you truly want to say to me? I keep on hearing to say, like, dispel the illusion. I keep on hearing when they're trying, like, I keep hearing dispel the illusion that you're actually having a conversation. And if they get upset, being like, no, because a conversation is you wanting to hear what I have to say, but you don't want me, you want me to say yes or no so you can say your prepared statement. So I keep on saying, like, this is how you're going to do that. When this happens, you say, why don't we just break the illusion that you want to have a conversation with me? And instead, why don't you just say the thing that you clearly have been trying to prepare to say to me? Because something about you doing that, I feel like it's going to, like, it's allowing, I keep on hearing, observe, don't become a part of another person's play. Articulate to them that you recognize what is energetically happening. Just be like, I'm not going to engage in this, is what I keep on seeing. And I keep on hearing that is the sound of you being the mature one, is what I keep on seeing. I feel like the thing about it is, like, and I keep on seeing, like, I keep on hearing, you've got, I feel like there's something, like, I see there's something that you're doing right now that you're fortifying yourself with. You've got this. Remember, I keep on hearing, remember the life-changing power of a short walk. Is what I keep on hearing. Remember the life-changing power of a short walk. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, channeling. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, being Sumailio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. All right. Yes. So there's no need. I keep on hearing, it's funny too, because I keep on hearing the reason you got the frog, this is you swallowing the frog, which is you saying, like, I'm not gonna, like, I'm not doing this. Right. And when somebody, I keep wondering, when someone's trying to have a telling conversation with you, you'd be like, I'm not going to, like, you've already, how long have you been waiting for have this? Like, how long have you been preparing for this? You'd be like, you're having to say something you've been, it's like you've been working, or somebody working themselves up. Be like, I'm not invested in playing this out with you, is what I keep on hearing. But I feel like, again, when it comes to explaining, I keep on hearing you can explain to someone who genuinely wants to understand. And someone who genuinely wants to understand listens to your answer. They don't use your answer as a launch pad to move into their next statement. Bagali, thank you for the follow. I have a feeling someone is going to bring it up. Yeah, and this is what that's what I keep on seeing. And so remember, and I feel like that's what I mean with this, like, Mercury right now, like, for you, like I said, like better to say less is what I keep on seeing, right? Don't say more, say less. Yeah. I'm not the person to leave. I know. No, I know. But I keep on hearing, I keep on seeing, like, the space, I keep hearing, like, the space by which you're effectively able to amplify and articulate to another. I keep wondering the space by which you're able to amplify and articulate to another, and being like, you can't, I keep wondering, you can't, I almost feel like it's you kind of restating what somebody said back to them. Be like, make sure, let me understand your can you, like, walk me through the logic on it, is what I keep on hearing. Ready for an argument. I know, but that's what I keep on seeing in terms of somebody, like, it feeling good, even though it's not healthy. I feel like I don't know why, but it feels very much like I said, don't create the space by which another person tries to make it seem like you're the one causing problems when they're saying things that are untoward, is what I keep on hearing. No, I totally get that as well, Bridget. Yep. Yeah, exactly. Those two, I know, I get it, channeling. That combination is I get it. It's fiery. I'm getting better at not feeling like I need to overstate. Yeah, that's what I keep on seeing, right? Like that's what I keep on seeing that you're working through right now. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, let's just cut through. Say what you mean. Yeah, they'll be speechless. I can't speak sense to someone that doesn't actively listen to understand. Yeah, nothing to say after that. Exactly. Sending you so much support on that journey, dear. Hi there. How are you doing today, creative? Yeah, when I leave the room, I'm considering exactly, but I don't know exactly. But when exactly, you got it, Bridget. And thank you again for having that reading with me, channeling, and thank you for those gifts. As I mentioned, friends, we are doing one card readings. We are doing not doing one card yet. We are doing personal readings. If you'd like to get on the list right now, the list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Being semi-lio, please keep in mind there are 2 things to do. I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. Hold on a minute. Hold on. Okay. All right, where were we? You're so welcome, dear. And again, I feel like you've got this. But I keep on hearing like there's something about this. Like, I feel like it says to me like there's something about it feeling like even more potentially like intense. So this is going to kind of help you with the intensity. All right, we're going to continue right now. The next person on the list for today is Ivana. Yvonne, I feel like again, like I keep on hearing, I just keep the major message, and I need to point this out, like especially because you asked from us, don't let someone make you regress, is what I keep on seeing. Like, don't let someone make you regress. Thank you. All right, we're going to continue right now. Before we continue forward, we are going to do an intuition check. And if anybody else wants to get on the list right now, it's a wonderful time to get on the list. You will be the 1, 2, 3. You will be the 1, 2, 3, fourth person read for. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Being semi-lio, please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. And before we continue, let's do an animal intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guide cards here. We're going to count back from 10, and when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got the ram. Thank you. We'll do that again after the next reading. All right. All right. Whoop. So I'm going to pin up, one moment, please. One moment. And let me just find Ivana here. Where'd you go? There you are. All right, I pinned up on Ivana here. Make sure to give Ivana some love. And can I get one more, please? One minute. All right, so the thing I keep on seeing right now, um, I'm seeing a lot of energy like surrounding you, and it feels like I want to describe it as like I feel like I see you like working through a blockage. Um, and the thing about the blockage is, and I feel like it's interesting too because it's almost articulate. Like the way I'm kind of picking up on it is the blockage. Um, I feel like I feel like I see you right now working through a past version of self versus like I keep on like and I need to point this out because I sometimes see this as like somebody in the midst of a transformation process will often feel like they've never felt more stifled or they've never felt more blocked because like I keep wondering like that stifled feeling is like the feeling of like needing like more energetic room. Like it's the space by which one is like working through a breakthrough. And so I don't I don't want you to get frustrated with yourself right now. I want you to be able to be I keep wondering, I want you to be able to be navigating circumstances and situations with with a sense of proportionality. And I keep on getting like that proportionality that we're speaking upon. Like that proportionality that we're speaking upon has a lot to do with like I keep on seeing when you're feeling frustrated right now, I want you to energetically focus on your purpose. Don't get caught up in the frustration. Don't go on. And I keep wondering, don't go on a frustration hunt is what I keep on getting, which is if something is frustrating you, don't give it more energy, give it less energy. And here's the thing about that. Sometimes we catch ourselves doing that, you know? Like sometimes we experience that and we work through it. But the thing that's really important in relationality to circumstances or situations like that is just allowing, I keep wondering, just allowing the context by which one is able to identify what feels more productive. Now, I'm going to kind of break down what I'm seeing both in like mind, body, and spirit separately because I've got like three different blockages going on and they're all in different ways. The mind one, like the mind one that I'm effectively seeing that you're working through right now is energetically trusting yourself. I feel like there's something that you're working through that you have to trust the process. I keep wondering, you're exactly where you need to be. And also you have everything you need. I know, and listen, if there's something about me saying you have everything you need rubs you the wrong way, I want you to understand there's a difference between having everything we need versus aspiring for things. Is what I keep on. I want you to say to yourself, I really want you to make sure that you're saying, I have everything I need to get there. That's what I mean by have what you need, right? I'm not saying you're not. I know it because I'm gonna feel the volatility in me saying you have everything you need, and you being like blah blah blah. I'm like I know I'm not saying I'm not saying that you're where you want to be. When I people like we often have this misconception. Having everything you need means you have the means to get there, right? Which is the space by which it's effectively articulating or defining in relationality to what you're trying to do, right? Don't wait. I keep hearing don't wait for the don't wait for the ideal, like don't wait for the ideal situation to occur. Energetically create it, you know? Like I keep on like it's like I feel like there's something really important about that. Um in terms of the body right now, why do I have all this like negative self-talk to the body coming through right now? I feel like the solution to something that's happening right now in the body space is I keep wondering, you have to bring a little bit of Empress energy is what I keep on seeing. You know, you cannot be angry at your body is what I keep on getting. And I do feel like it's interesting. Like I see you kind of working through a space by which there's I keep on getting there's a little bit of this like like there's I want you to start trying to work on some self-love practices in relationality to articulating, um, like articulating to um, articulating to your own body how much you love, like how much you love it is what I keep on seeing. Um, because I feel like, you know, the space by which the space by which we articulate or identify, I keep on like, and it's funny too, because I'm like almost having a conversation with your body in terms of saying like I'm trying, like your body is trying to protect you is what I keep on seeing. And I feel like the modality or the experience by which I feel like the that your ability to come into the space of being able to understand. I keep on hearing I want you to be working on right now. Like your the affirming statement I want you to be meditating on is my body is a miracle. Like my body is a miracle. My body can do miraculous things because there's there's something about that space by which you are going to be identifying the energetic miracle like within your body. Like I feel like you are like that is how you're going to kind of help to heal a disconnect right now between your mind and body, because I feel like I just keep on picking up something there, and I keep on getting the message my body is a miracle is going to kind of help you heal that rift that I'm seeing or experiencing right now between mind and body. Um, Now, in spirit, the thing with spirit right now is I keep on, I feel like I see you navigating some kind of space of stagnant. Like the thing about it is, I need to point this out. There's stagnant energy around, and there's stagnant energy within. Don't let stagnant energy outside of the self affect the energy within, right? Because when we feel energetic stagnancy and then we over internalize it, then we forget, like we forget the source of the stagnancy. And I almost feel like I have to say, I feel like it might be a nice time. It might be a nice time to travel somewhere. It might be a nice time to reconnect with someone is what I keep on seeing. Because I almost have you in some kind of hermit mode here. Like the card isn't here, but a lot of these cards are feeling like this. And I keep on hearing hermit mode is nice. But the thing about hermit mode, like you isolate so that you can come back into things is what I keep on getting, right? Like hermit mode has to be proportional to like I'm hearing like hermit mode in small doses, which is like the space by which we understand that like often, like sometimes when we get too, like, here's the thing with hermit mode, like too much hermit mode, we're like, who goes there? Like, it's like a lot of that, it can create a lot of that type of energy. So I feel like you have to understand that you have to push out of your comfort zone a little bit. And I almost feel like there's something, like there's something about kind of giving yourself, like there's something about pushing yourself to connect with others right now. Um, I think you're going to be really surprised about what you find there. You know, I feel like there's something, I feel like there's something, I feel like it's like, I almost feel like this is you reintroducing who you are with other people, is what I keep on hearing. This is you reintroducing yourself with who you are with other people, right? And I feel like you're going to be kind of surprised in the observation of the fact that that experience feels different now. And I keep on hearing, if it feels different, don't be like, navigate it with a sense of curiosity. Bottom of the deck, like especially with the death card here in its reversal, you know, I feel when we, I feel like there's something coming when we, like, this is like, um, when the minute we say, I have everything I need right here, is often the modality by we recognize that we have now become an energetic gift for others, is what I keep on seeing. Like the moment I keep on hearing, like that's, I always, it's funny because like it feels like there's an angelic message coming through, which is the moment by which, the moment somebody says, I have everything I need right here, being like, everybody now needs that, needs that person, is what I keep on seeing. And it's like, it's having to take the energy that always goes, I have everything I need right here, being like, okay, now we just get them, just get them out in front of others, because it's working into, you know, like it's working into the space of understanding and recognizing. It's working through the space of understanding and recognizing that, I keep on hearing, have you considered the possibility that your energy is a gift to others? Right? And so I feel like when, and like that's what I keep on seeing in terms of you kind of working through something. And again, like your words right now being, my body is a miracle, because I almost see the space by which, even in the space by which you say, what's the point? Like I keep on seeing these situations where you're being invited to things, and you're going, what's the point? I have everything I need right here. And I literally have like an angelic guide sitting next to you going, have you considered the possibility that your energy is a gift to others? Like I keep on, I mean, it's not about you. It's not about you. It's what I keep on hearing. It's not, it's, so I want you to kind of, work through that, because I feel like there's something that's happening there, that like I keep on hearing, like, answer the call, but I keep on hearing, like, answer the call in the best way possible, because I feel like you answering the call is you having to get out of some hermit mode that goes, nah, I don't feel like it, being like, it's not about feeling like it, it's about healing like it. I keep on hearing, it's not about whether you feel like it, it's whether you heal like it, is what I keep on, I don't know why they keep on saying that. It's not about whether you feel like it, it's whether you heal like it, which says whether it feels like your presence will be like something that is energetically positive in a space, is what I keep on hearing. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Ivana. If this message connected to you as well, it's okay. You got an extra card. I feel like it needs to be an animal spirit guide card, because I gave you one. I gave you 1, 2, 3, 4. You had an no, yeah, you had an extra card because you were the. Actually, yeah, okay. Jocelyn is Jocelyn has the extra card, but I do feel called to give you an animal spirit guide card. So your animal spirit guide card is the goose, like you silly, like that's more of that same energy. Remember, I see like the energy being like, I don't feel like it. I almost have like the angelic guide going, you silly goose. It's not about whether you feel like it. Thank you so much for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list, the list is open. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a moment to read over. It froze. Oh my goodness. It froze when I pulled the goose read. Oh, that's wild. Okay, that's interesting. Stop. And again, like I keep on hearing, like, stop. I keep on hearing somebody say, stop talking to yourself like that. You know, I don't know what it is. Like I told you, like, stop that negative self-talk is what I keep on hearing. Yeah, tug of war. Mm-hmm. Oh, Ivana, I'm sending you so much support on that journey. Okay, you've been working on it. We already did the collective look. It'll be up on the place where we keep the videos and photos. Oh, Bridget, that's a beautiful way of putting that. Thank you guys for supporting each other in the comments. Yes. Thank you for the help there, Bridget. And thank you guys for supporting each other in the comments. Yes. Yeah, that's what, yeah, you got it, Julia. Yeah, I get that lately. I'm like, I understand, dear. I always say I'm hibernating. There you go. Dare I say Italy? There you go. Exactly, Bridget. Yeah, you charged your energy thoroughly. Yes. Oh, I like that. Yeah, this little light of mine. You're so welcome, Ivana. And thank you for having that reading with me and sending you support on your journey. It was hilarious. I can't believe it froze for you. I don't think it froze for anybody else. That it just froze for you. Ava, no problem, dear. You're next. Do you want to wait? I don't want you to miss it. Yeah, I can put you later in the list. Why don't we just put you later in the list so that way you don't have to feel like we have to rush through it. It's entirely up to you. Hi there, Esteban. How are you today? All right, we're going to continue right now. Boop, boop, boop. Hold on. All right, the next person. So the next person we're supposed to be reading for right now is Ava. But Ava, can you let me know? Okay, perfect. So we're going to, Ava, we're going to hold your reading. And that means the next person we are reading for today is Jocelyn. Jocelyn, if you're here, can you respond in all caps and let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you would like me to answer? And okay, perfect. How are you, dear? And is it in the disco? I was told it was in the disco. Okay, let me know if you're going to put it here or if I'm supposed to be finding it on the disco. Just let me know. And while we wait for Jocelyn's question, let's do an intuition check. Just a reminder, if anybody would like to get on the list right now, the list is open. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers, links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. And I've got the animal spirit guide card here. We're going to count back from 10, and when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got the goose. Thank you guys for participating. We'll do that again after the next reading. All right. Where were we? All right. And just bear with me too. And just a reminder to anybody joining us, if you are interested in having information on the trip that we'll be having in August, message me the word trip. If you are interested in learning more about our class or getting a discount code for our class program, message me the word class with the orange icon at the bottom of the screen. And if you are a super fan who would like access to the disco, just message me a disco gift. I'll be happy to add you to the disco. Okay. I got you, dear. Let me just read over, and I'm going to pin up Jocelyn here. Okay. Got it. All right, let's see what we can figure out that's happening there, dear. Okay, can I please get, hold on a moment. Can I please get, whoop. Okay. Yes. 2, 3. Okay. And can I please, thank you. Yeah, there's some, so we're going to talk a little bit, hold on a minute. So we're doing a career reading right now. Um, the thing I'm effectively seeing right now that's happening for, like, I feel like there's something really important that's happening right now in relation to you career wise, and I feel like there's something like, how do I describe this best? Um, I feel like I keep on seeing some kind of circumstance or situation by which I want. How do I describe this? I'm trying to describe the thing about it. Like, I see you right now working through some kind of experience, um, by which I think that you need to articulate. I feel like you need to articulate to another person what it like what it is that you're hoping to do, because I feel like the thing I keep on I feel like there's something frustrating in relationality to some kind of dual path work around you right now, is what I keep on getting. I don't know why I keep on getting dual path work. And the thing about the dual path work is, like, the thing I keep on picking up with the dual path work is potentially, like, I feel like sometimes when I read for energy that's working through dual path work, they start to hit a little bit of a tug of war situation in relationality to where, like, what the force of intention is in terms of what it is that they're working towards doing, is what I keep on seeing. And I will also articulate that if there's something that's happening right now in the modality by which you feel like you are energetically overtasked, it might be a good time to try. I keep hearing, like, to try to bring I keep hearing, like, to bring someone, like, to bring someone in order to energetically, like, collaborate more, is what I keep on seeing. Because I feel like, and that's what I keep on getting with something in relationality to this energetic hurdle. Like, I see you kind of trying, I see you trying to do everything, is what I keep on getting. And I keep on getting, like, I see you in a space by which your hands are absolutely full. And I keep on hearing that something about your hands being full, or you working through something in such a way with your hands being full, um, I feel like the hurdle around it is, and I feel like I keep on seeing, like, something that you do, I feel like you need to, it's like I keep on hearing, like, the ability to have something by which another person can understand the long-term potential of an energetic partnership, is what I keep on getting. There's really something important there. And I feel like it is required. I feel like there's something by which you need to talk more about what that long-term goal is, or what that energetic vision is. Because everything I keep on seeing, like, towards you right now, um, I feel like it's almost saying to me that the more that you're able to speak forward into it, the more you're going to be able to find present buy-in. Because the hard part about it is, and I keep on seeing this, like, um, and it's interesting that you mentioned the fact that you were having a hard time finding a place, because the difficulty that I keep on seeing in relationality to you articulating upon the fact that you have a hard time finding a place seems like, I keep on seeing, it's like I almost feel like there's something, like, I feel like there, and I keep on hearing, like, that when you feel like you're being, when you feel like you're being pushed aside, you need to talk to someone about like the potentiality by which something can energetically grow, is what I keep on seeing. Like, the ability, I keep hearing the ability for something to not just be a one-time thing, but something that is able to effectively happen continually. I keep on hearing, like, the thing about this is, I almost feel like I see you in a space by which you're navigating through or articulating to another person, like, what that aspiration is or what that expectation is. But the hard part about it is, I feel like you're like, I don't know where you are locationally, but I keep on hearing, like, there's something there's something, like, I feel like there's something locationally that it almost, like, there's something locationally that almost feels like it's a little bit harder to do given the space that you're in, specifically and particularly because I keep on hearing, like, like, it almost, like, I don't know why, it's like I almost feel like you've got this type of like, energy of like, requiring convincing around you. You know what I mean? Like, it's almost like I feel like you're having to navigate, like, another person's chagrin. And so the way that I keep on hearing, like, the way that you navigate chagrin is that you show them. I keep on hearing, like, you show them what you do, or you show you. I keep on hearing, like like the space. I don't know why I keep on hearing the way you navigate chagrin is by showing someone, which is the space by which you articulate or say to another person, like, I would be happy to kind of walk you through something, or I'd be happy to offer you something to help you understand this in a better way. So I almost feel like there's something important in relationality to the difference between you explaining something to another versus, I keep wondering, like, think about the difference between explaining something to another versus offering another person um, an exclusive, like, I keep wondering, like, offering another person, like, the opportunity to experience something is what I keep on seeing, because I keep on getting, like, that there's something about that. Like, I don't know why, I just keep on hearing, like, you and another person having some kind of wow moment and being like, I didn't really understand it, but now that I've experienced it, like, what do you need? Is what I keep on hearing. Like, it's like that type of energy is what I keep on seeing. Yeah, especially with the Eight of Cups, right? So I feel like there's something about that, you know, I feel like there's something really important about that, in terms, like, I keep on, I feel like too, like, if you are learning, I keep on hearing, if you are learning, if you're learning to do something that you haven't done before, the space by which you can say to another person, I would love to, um, I don't know why I keep on hearing potentially doing something in the space of a skill share, which is almost saying to another person, like, I can, like, you do that, I do this, I'll offer you this, and you can give me this and that in return. Like, I feel like there's something in relationality to that. I keep on hearing, if there is, I keep on hearing, if there is a price wall on something, offer another person a skill share, which is the space by which you can identify and articulate to another person, like, there's not just one way to work together, is what I keep on seeing. Bottom of the deck, yeah, that's what I mean with this Eight of Cups. Like, and I feel like, again, I think that even in the modality by which you articulated that limitation that is happening as it relates to location, I keep on seeing, if something changes, let me know. Or potentially, I keep on hearing, if someone says, if someone's saying they can't accommodate, I don't know why I keep on hearing, if someone says they can't accommodate, offer them an invitation, is what I keep on seeing, right? So I feel like, because there's something about like that modality by which you're not getting, don't get rigid. I keep on hearing become amenable, because I almost feel like, remember that that can change at any time. And something about, I keep hearing like something about you being flexible may offer, I keep hearing something about you being flexible may offer, like, I keep on hearing like a profound, like a profound opportunity for another person to recognize they were being unreasonable, is what I keep on hearing. So make sure that you're continuing to do that work, and make sure that you're being very clear to others in relationality to helping them understand what it is that you're trying to do. Because I feel like there's something that you're doing that is pushing up against another person's fear, right? And I keep wondering, the way that we overcome fear is by showing another person there's nothing, that something that you're doing is nothing to be afraid of, is what I keep on getting. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Jocelyn. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as it was reading. All right. Hi there, dear. Excellent. No problem, Ava. Clarity on it. Yep. Have weird blocks. Thank you. I hope this helps. Yeah, I'm trying to pursue. Okay. I understand. Well, I feel like and I keep on seeing like that clarification point that I mentioned in terms of like helping. I feel like it's like you have to help another person understand what you're doing, like in a better way, you know? Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I feel like I keep on seeing, like, recognize the fact that there may be something that's happening there that's fear-based. So, and thank you guys for supporting each other in the comments. All right, we're going to continue right now. The next person we are reading for today is Ava. If Ava is not here back yet, the next person we're reading for today is Danae. Danae, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. All right. Second call right now for Danae. Second call right now for Danae. And if Danae is not here, the next person on the list for today is, oh, hi, dear. How are you doing? And if anybody else wants to get on the list right now, it's an absolute lovely time to get on the list. The list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm also going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as it was reading. All right. And just a reminder, if you are a subscriber who would like access to the disco, all you need to do is send me a disco gift and I'll be happy to add you. If you are interested in getting a special coupon code you can, to our class program, just message me the word class via the orange icon, And if you are interested right now, if you are interested in learning more about our trip, message me the word trip. Before we continue right now, we are going to do an intuition check. So I've got the animal intuition cards here. All right, we're going to count back from 10, and when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got the dragon, fire dragon. We'll do it again after the next reading. Where were we? And I'm going to look right now. I've got you, creative. I'm going to pin up creative here. Guys, make sure to give creative some love. Okay. I'm unsure what to ask exactly, but the question is surrounding love. Hold on. Love. One moment. And blockages. And thank you so much, Claire, for getting on the list. If anybody else would like to get on the list right now, you will be the third person read for. Definitely not she. Excellent. All right, where are we? We're also at 26.8K likes. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen and we'll get to 50K in no time. All right. Not sure what to ask, but it's around love blockages. Okay. I need a different deck because it's feeling like an Akashic read. Hold on, where'd it go? Yeah. Yep. Hold on a minute. Can I get 4 cards, please? You got 5 cards. We're going to read all of them because that's what we do. Yeah, I mean, the thing I'm seeing in relationality to this, I feel like I see you going through like a very long karmic cycle with someone. And the thing I keep on picking up is you can't work through. I keep on hearing like I need to walk you through something. So there's the time we need. Oh, there's the time we need away from things that require headspace. Is what I keep hearing. It has to do with requiring space. Is what I keep on getting. Now, healthy space is amplified and articulated by saying there's something that one needs to do that requires all of their brain capacity, right? Like it's okay to ask for space when you say to somebody, like, I need to cultivate an energetic sanctuary in my mind in order to work, right? And we recognize that. And often when somebody needs, like I keep on hearing, like that's considered creative space, right? When somebody needs creative space, we understand, like that is like the ability of another person to try to create sanctuary so that they can energetically create, right? So the ability to say like I need space is the space by which we articulate and say like I need to be in the right headspace in order to do something. And then there's somebody who tries to articulate that they need space to get their head right. Those are different spaces. Like those are different spaces, because the thing is this, and I feel like it feels like somebody trying to disambiguate something that you're asking for versus something that they're asking for. And this is why I keep on hearing that is why it's energetically concerning. If somebody tries to articulate and say, I'm asking for the same thing that you're asking for, because that's why it's different, is what I keep on getting. Because there's, and so don't, I keep wondering, don't let somebody be obtuse. Don't let somebody be obtuse by trying to say to you, I'm just asking for the same thing that you ask for. Because context, I keep wondering, context is key. Context is key. So the context is, again, it's not about requiring space. It's understanding what the space is for. So, and that's why I keep on getting that if somebody tries to say, oh, I give you that, and being like, no, because you're using the space for different stuff. So I feel like it's like I keep on, and this is why we talk about, right? This is why we don't talk about. This is often why sometimes relationships are ruined by someone who tries to make everything even, because it shouldn't be. I keep on hearing even operates in the space of, even becomes exceptional when another person is not looking at something from a place of being logical, is what I keep on seeing. Because what happens when someone isn't being empathetic, then the evenness becomes retributional, is what I keep on hearing, right? Like I just keep on hearing the same message, which is when balance, when someone isn't being empathetic, and then they try to articulate that they're being even, we can see through the evenness as being retributional. So that's often the space by which we stop asking for things, because it's the space by which another person is not looking in terms of the reason that we're asking for it, but is looking for a reason, to be able to not have to, like I keep on hearing, like the energy that says, well, it's like I keep on hearing, it's like somebody who, like, you started it, like an energy like that you can't get anywhere, because you'll be in a you started it from to the end of existence, is what I keep on getting. So I feel like there's something really important about that, because everything I keep on seeing in relationality to you effectively navigating circumstances in that way, I keep on identifying, and I keep on hearing, this is why I keep on hearing evenness. Evenness is not the point when somebody is being retributional. It's the space by which we take consideration for the fact, that everybody has different things that they need. And I keep on seeing this here, because I see, I see a situation, right? I see a situation where you potentially ask for space. And I keep on hearing, it's not space if you're working, right? It's not space that you're asking for if you're working. It's another person. And when someone's working, we're energetically mindful of the fact that's of giving them the space they need to operate. But if someone is taking those modalities by which they say, well, I give you space, so you need to give me space, and be like, but you're not working in your space. And then being like, I know. It's right, like that's where it becomes retributional, right? It's like someone being like that's, but being like, it's because it's not the thing, it's not you giving them something that they need to operate, right? It's not about them giving, it's not about them asking for something that they need to operate. It's them asking for an energetic luxury, is what I keep on hearing. So I feel like this is the conversation that you need to have with another person. You need to have I feel like you need to have you have to have a conversation with someone that the like that a healthy relationship should never be based or built upon retribution, which is the space by which another person says, I'm just asking for what you're asking for, and being like, but you're not. And if the reason you can tell that they're not is the difference between if you're asking from a point of need versus they're asking from a point of indulgence, right? That sometimes creates an energetic entitlement point in our relationship that can often speak towards the end of the relationship, because it's the observation of the fact that it's not energetically fair. So I feel like there's something really important that we see is happening in that context. And I feel like something about navigating through that context right now, um, I feel like it's saying to me that this is what's going to help you overcome that relationship blockage. Because the hard part about that is, and I keep on seeing this, like particularly and especially as it relates to being able to build into, and I keep on hearing you and another person need to have conversations in relationality to what the ideal direction is that a relationship's going to manifest towards. Because I keep on seeing that, like, the difference, I keep on hearing like the difference between, like, I see the situation like the difference between you effectively articulating, I keep on hearing everything you need to know about that relationship is going to be amplified with the ability of being able to say to another person, like, where do you see us 5 years from now? What is that ideal situation? And I keep on hearing with you, like with you isn't enough of an answer, is what I keep on hearing. With you isn't enough of an answer. I feel like you need to have a conversation with saying, like, no, not beyond with me. What does the shape of it look like? Like, what do you see the day? What would be, I keep on hearing you have to say to somebody, what would be your perfect day in relationship? What would be your perfect day? And see if what they articulate as their perfect day matches your perfect day. Bottom of the deck on this reading. Yeah. Because the thing I keep on seeing in relationality to this right now, I do feel like there's something locationally. I don't know why. I feel like there's something that's happening right now that I don't know if there's an argumentation point in relationality to where that is. But sometimes the where is the blockage. If there's somewhere that you want to go and another person is very happy where you are, this can sometimes be like a big difficulty point. Especially between the difference between someone saying a nice place to visit versus another person saying, like, why don't we just stay here, is what I keep on seeing. So I feel like there's something, like, there needs to be a conversation about locationality, is what I keep on hearing. There's something about that conversation that needs to be spoken upon, is what I keep on hearing. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, creative. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal, like, I keep on hearing like somebody like saying like nice place to visit, is what I keep on hearing. And I keep on hearing like when they say visit, like that's like that some type of argument between you and another person, like the difference between somebody saying nice place to visit versus another person saying like it's not a visitation place, it's a future, is what I keep on hearing. So I feel like that's the type of, like, this is a shape of conversation you need to have with someone to try to be able to make sure that you're on the same page in relationality to what that future holds. Thank you again for having that reading with me, dear. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. It's 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, Binks in my Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. How are you doing today, Gary? Yes, this is live. For those who are joining us across the place with the videos or the photos, you can also get on the list today via my tree that is Binks in it in my Lio. All right, we're going to continue right now. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. All right. How you doing today, Fig? All right. I got you, Bridget. Working to it. I'm giving them, and I keep on hearing, like, I feel like there's something about them coming back. This is the conversation you need to have with them. You know? No, you haven't missed the 1 card today, Figs. How are you doing today, Fig? Good to see you. You definitely have to talk. Absolutely. How you doing today, Cool Beans? Yeah, they're having oh, that's fun. That's great. All right, the next person on the list for today. I'm still looking for Claire. I'm still looking for Ava. Is Ava back? If Ava's not back, the next person on the list for today is Claire. Claire, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And while we wait for Claire, let's warm up those intuition muscles with an intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guide card here. Yeah, you're after them, Bridget. We're going to count back from 10, and we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got the goose. Thank you guys for participating. We'll do that again after the next reading. All right. And bear with me a moment. I got you, dear. And just a reminder to anybody who else wants to get on the list right now, we've got 4 spots available before the list will be closed. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, Binks in my Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We're also doing a giveaway when we get to 50K likes today. I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective, so make sure you're tapping that screen, and we'll get to 50K in no time. I know. Doesn't want to stay in the deck today. All right, I'm going to pin up Claire here. And just a reminder to anybody joining us, if you are a superfan who would like access to our superfan only disco channel, just go ahead and send me a disco icon. I'll be happy to add you. If you are interested in getting a special coupon code for our class, message me the word class through the orange icon you see at the bottom of the screen. And if you would like to have information about our trip, message me the word trip. Excellent. All right, I'm pinning up Claire here. Guys, make sure to give Claire some love. All right, perfect. Where'd you go? Okay. Are you waiting for some money to come through? What's going on? I feel like I see hold on a minute. You know, I think it's I feel like it's I think that there's something to, like, it feels a lot like I keep on hearing, don't let somebody rile, like, don't let somebody get you all like excited in anticipation and then pulling away at the last minute. I keep on hearing, like, when we care about each other, we understand, like, we understand that our time is an energetic investment, is what I keep on seeing. But I keep on getting the message, like, the thing about it, and this is like, as soon as I keep on hearing, like, as soon as I started to read for this, um, this is why we don't get each other all like excited about plans and then change our mind at the last minute because we don't feel like it, is what I keep on seeing. And I keep on getting, like, the thing about it is, like, I keep on hearing it's okay. Um, like, I keep on getting the same message. It's okay occasionally. Like, and I keep on getting, like, I keep on getting, like, when, and the reason it's like I keep on touching my nose is, like, it's one thing if we're debilitated, is what I keep on seeing. It's one thing if we're energetically debilitated. It's one thing if we are literally, like, if we are not feeling. Like, I keep on hearing, like, not feeling, like, literally, like, not in, like, when there's something by which we are in a modality by which we can't. But I keep on hearing, like, I feel like you have to have a conversation with someone. I keep on seeing fickleness. Fickleness is making plans, making plans, making plans, making plans, making plans, and then at the last moment, someone being like, you know what, nah, right? Because I keep on hearing and I keep on seeing, like, I keep on hearing the mental energy, right? Like, calibrating for the mental energy that you've put to something. I keep on hearing your mental energy is an investment. So I feel like you have to, and the one thing I'm going to kind of tell you right now is, especially in the space of love, if someone doesn't have plans with you ahead of time, they don't have plans at all. If you're worried, like, it's saying to me, like, I feel like this is you having to effectively refine your energy in some way. None of this, like, what are you doing? They make plans ahead with you or not at all. And if you suddenly say to someone 3 days notice and they disappear off the planet, you just found out exactly how much of a priority you were in that person's experience. If you say to somebody 3 days notice and suddenly they disappear, then you have found out very quickly how much they are prioritizing you in relationality to having plans with you. And I keep on, and that's why I keep on hearing it, and I keep on hearing a last minute switch up, like a last minute moment by which someone has plans with you. And I keep on hearing sometimes life happens, life interferes, as it does, right? Life interferes, and we navigate and we regulate for the interference of life. But I keep on hearing life interferes, but lightning doesn't strike twice, which is what I get, which is to say, life interferes. Often things happen, but the space by which I keep on hearing, but when someone's in the space by which we recognize that someone's perpetually articulating upon the fact that life is interfering again and again and again, it can often be indicative of someone that is not prioritizing right. So I feel like there's something that you need to do or have in relationality to a conversation with another person, right? And I feel like, and I keep on hearing, like, and I don't know why, I see somebody like stumbling over themselves to apologize to you, but I keep on hearing an apology is half-hearted if it isn't calibrated by change. So make sure that you're having those productive conversations with someone in terms of what change looks like. Because, and I keep on hearing, if you are at your wit's end, make sure another person recognizes that they're finding you in that capacity. Like, I keep on hearing, you shouldn't feel like you have to white knuckle through a relationship. Communication is key. bottom of the deck on this reading. Yeah, like none of this I'll make it up to you stuff. You know? Like none of this let me make it up to you. Is what I keep on seeing. None of this, thank you for your patience. You know? Because I keep on hearing things don't replace priority. Is what I keep on hearing. And that's what I meant. You notice, like, that's where we're coming back to the space by which I told you, like, my nose started itching, right? Like, not somebody who says, like, oh, next time it'll be even better. Be like next time is not at all, is what I keep on hearing, right? Like, I keep on hearing, like, don't let somebody come into that mindset by which they're trying to amplify or articulate to you upon the fact that, like, you know, like not them coming into the space by which they say, like that is like that, like it's not that, like it's like I keep on seeing you having to say to another person, it's not about, like, it's not about what you do, it's not about what they give you, it's about whether they are, I keep on hearing, whether they are prioritizing the fact that you're giving them your bandwidth, is what I keep on seeing. So I feel like make sure that you're having productive conversations in relationality to someone becoming, especially, I keep hearing, especially as reliability, like especially when it comes to reliability. So, and I keep on hearing, like, consistency in relationship is the most important thing, because without consistency, it feels like you should not be in a relationship that feels like you're on call, is what I keep on hearing. Right? It shouldn't be a situation where you're waiting to the last minute to know if something's happening. You should have, like, what's the point of being in a relationship unless you have the security of knowing? A relationship is something that helps us see the horizon, not having to feel like we're operating in the moment all the time. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Claire. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Just bear with me a moment. You're so welcome, dear. Oh, right back at you, cool. Yeah. Hi there, Ava. Welcome back. Oh, thank you guys. Yep. Okay, so you're so welcome, Claire. And I feel like I hope this helps facilitate a conversation with someone that this is happening with. And I keep on hearing, this is why. Like, this is why, like I keep on hearing, like, the space by which something happens is facilitated by how well we're able to kind of, like, I keep on seeing, like, and I keep on hearing, like, especially if it feels like you're repeating the same conversation with someone. Like, the apology needs to be met with progress. So make sure that you're having conversations in terms of what progress looks like between you and another person. All right, good to see you today, Susie. All right, the next person we're reading for right now, I believe we said, it looks to me like we're doing Bridget and then Ava. Ava, are you okay with that? And if anybody else wants to get on the list, as I mentioned, we've got 4 more spots today before the list will be closed. Okay. Okay, so you're going to go after, are you, okay, I got you. All right, Ava. Okay, so we're doing Ava and then Bridget. I got you, dear. All right, Ava, I know we're running quick, so I'm going to, because I know that you guys are on tight timelines, I'm going to forego the animal spirit guide readings. Got you. Absolutely. I'm going to pin up Ava here. Guys, make sure to give Ava some love. Can I please get cards? I feel like, hold on. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Thank you. Yep. And my friends, we're at 27.9K likes. When we get to 50K, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping the screen and we'll get to 50K in no time. Can I please get four cards for Ava. Highest priority, please. So I think it's really, I'm going to pin Ava, I'm going to pin you up here. You know, the thing I keep on seeing in relationality to the, like the space by which you're working through, and I think it's interesting that you utilize the word, like I think it's interesting that you utilize the word blueprint to a certain extent, because the thing that I'm really recognizing in relationality to something right now has to do, like I feel like I see you kind of going through a transformational process right now, and there's something about that process of transformation, and I think that it's really intriguing because I keep on getting the same message for you when I read into some kind of experience, which is I feel like there's some kind of moment right now where you are very much like I would say like you're very much in the same space as a past version of self is what I keep on getting. And the thing about it is, and I keep on looking into it and I keep on asking like why are they putting you in the same space? And I keep on hearing because you're recontextualizing is what I keep on getting. And there's something about that path work of you effectively recontextualizing something right now that I feel is really important because I keep on seeing that, how do I describe this best? Remember how I articulated that you have a lot of the energy of the past version of self? Like, I feel like there's a lot, I feel like, I don't know why, I almost feel like there's something about the modality by which you're currently where you are that's bringing a lot of past life memories potentially to the surface or a lot of past life triggers. Like, I feel like I see a lot of, I feel like a lot of that, I feel like a lot of that, like, older, like, activation happening. But I'm also seeing it, and I feel like the reason I keep wondering, like the space by which we experience an energetic trigger, but then we're able to energetically observe it, is the space by which we're able to recontextualize it. So I keep on seeing that something about that ability for you to energetically recontextualize right now is helping you to build into the way that it is going to attenuate into the current self. Now, the hard part about that is I keep on seeing is it's like I feel like there's something important in relationality to there being that this energetic expansion point, as it were. And there's something about that expansion point that I see that is happening right now that is helping you. I feel like it's helping you kind of identify and recognize, like, and I like to point this out, like it's working through the broader context of the self. Now, I think that the one thing I will kind of point out in relationality to that work right now is I want you to, I keep on hearing the same message for you, which is, and I feel like you'll understand it because I know it's going to sound a little, like it's going to sound a little amorphous, but I feel like you're probably in the head state by which you can recognize this. The way we integrate is how we recontextualize, is what I keep on hearing. Like your integration point is going to be based upon recontextualizing, which is effectively, and I keep on seeing, it's like working through something in such a way that you're able to effectively help, like, and it's interesting too, because I almost see the space by which, how do I describe this? And I almost like, and I know you don't, here's the thing about it. I know you don't have a lot of time. So I'm going to put a pin in this reading, and I'm going to ask you to message me, because the space, hold on a minute. Yeah. Okay, I've got a message for you. And so I'm going to send that to you I'm going to send that to you privately, because I want to be mindful of the time that we have. But like the thing that I want to kind of articulate is there's something very important that I feel like, and I think that you're probably feeling this right now too, in the modality where you are, like being able to kind of see some kind of like I feel like it's working through some kind of like old thought forms that don't feel like they're, and like I almost feel like there's these old thought forms coming up and you looking at them being like, where, like these are wild, where are these coming up? I keep on hearing like observe, don't absorb them, because I feel like I keep on getting, if you absorb, don't absorb them, you're working to energetically absolve them, which is going to allow you effectively recontextualize them. So just be, I keep on hearing, just be a little patient with yourself right now. And I also want you to message me, because the thing I keep on, like there's something very attenuated that's happening right now in relationality to the work that you're doing, that I'll be able to give you more clarity upon. But like again, I don't like to go too much into too much detail. Like here's the funny thing with me. I don't like to go into too much detail in relationality to others' past lives, because that's personal information. So I feel like the ability for me to kind of articulate that to you, like I'd feel more comfortable taking that offline. So we'll continue that reading there. Thank you so much, dear. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers, Binks and Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. Also, for anybody who's joining us across the other apps, you can also get on the list via my tree that has Binks in it in my Lio. Just bear with me a moment as I read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. All right. Hi there, Susie. You're welcome. I totally understand, Bridget. And Plutonian, thank you for the follow. Hey, and I asked how to interpret. Hey, Juices, interpreting cards is something that I typically do for mentorship classes. If you would like to get on the list, I'm happy to do a mini mentorship here in relationality to the cards. Okay. You're so welcome, dear. Thank you, Bridget. Oh, it's messaged on the disco. Perfect. All right, we're going to continue right now. As I mentioned, if anybody else wants to get on the list right now, it is, we've got 4 spots available today, 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers, Binks and Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. All right. The next person we're reading for today, and if you want to get on the list right now, it's a lovely time to get on the list. You'll be the next person read for. I'm going to take a moment to read over. Just bear with me. I am looking right now for Bridget's question, and we've got individuals on a tight time frame right now, so we're just going to move quickly through. All right. All right, what do we got? Outside tea. Hold on a minute. I'm going to pin you up here. And guys, please make sure I'm going to pin up, 1 second. I'm going to pin up Bridget here. Make sure that you give them some love. Bridget. Ooh. Yes, okay. So I'm going to kind of, so effectively there are two individuals going through a difficult experience. And the question that's being asked is how to effectively navigate through that situation in the most positive way. Can I please get, yes, can I please get 4 cards, please? Whoa. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yes, thank you. Wow, these are some very intense cards. The thing I keep on seeing in relationality to how to navigate through a situation or circumstance is, and I think that you already kind of articulated it, because I feel like the space by which you have to navigate is through leading with love. And I keep on hearing, when you're leading with love, focus on the energy that you need to bring love to, is what I keep on seeing. And I keep on getting the space by which you lead with love is not, I keep on hearing, like, I feel like in a way you have to kind of turn away from the circumstance, that you recognize that there are two, I feel like you have to look at it in a certain way, that there are two individuals that are caught in the grip of battle, is what I keep on seeing. You know, like that, you have to kind of look at it like that. There's these two forces that are going through something that is in no, there's no way that it isn't going to be in some way, even in, like, you know, you need to point this out, even in the best case scenario, there are experiences or circumstances that by their very nature, there's no way that they can't in some way expose another to ugliness, is what I keep on getting. But your ability to act as an energetic shield is equally calibrated towards not, I keep wondering, not putting a single thought or mindset to the energy that is going. I know how difficult it is. I can see the fact that there's that inclination to want to be affected by the energetic ugliness of something, but rather to remember that your energy is best invested in putting it towards the energy that needs to be protected, is what I keep on hearing. You are there. I keep on hearing you are there as an energetic protector. And so your ability to navigate those circumstances, I keep on seeing, don't think about how you're experiencing it. Don't think about how you're feeling it. Think about the energy, like put your mindset towards the energy that you know, like put your energy towards the mindset of how, and I keep on, I want to even get this, even in the space, like even in the space by which you want, I can see this, like I see the fact that you want to work some feelings out, you know, like you want to work some feelings out, as you have an energetic right to, right? I keep on hearing, don't let those feelings get in the way of being able to energetically prioritize what it is that you, like what it is that you need to effectively like work through, is what I keep on seeing. You know, and I feel like the space, and I keep on hearing like your, I feel like your job, right? Like your job in those modalities or your job in those moments is effectively, like I keep on hearing, leading with love is effectively understanding the not creating trauma is what I keep on hearing. Not creating further trauma in a circumstance or situation. So continuing to do that work, right? Continuing to articulate. And I keep on hearing like, I feel like in a way it's like almost asking you to live towards your namesake, which is having to effectively act as an energetic bridge, which is the space by which you say like, and you say to someone like, I'm here, right? Like that, and that's the investiture that you can, and I feel like you can, and again, I will point out that when we're in a good place and we articulate the fact that we're working towards the energetic protective point of focusing and prioritizing like what we feel we energetically need to prioritize, like that feeling or that ability of being able to amplify and articulate to another and say, I am here for them, right? Like that's all you have to say. Being like, I am here to make sure that that energy is happy as possible, right? I am here to effectively make sure that that energy is having the most, I keep hearing, having the most superb experience that they can potentially have. Like that ability, right, to effectively facilitate upon that. That is almost, I keep on hearing, like that is almost the space by which we recognize and observe that that is you. Like I keep on hearing, don't let yourself get caught up in the volatility of a difficult situation, right? If it's going to act as a way that prevents you from being able to do the thing that you need, that you know that you need to do, which is effectively being able to energetically, like I keep on hearing, being able to allow for, and I keep on hearing, and think about it, think about this as well, right? That conversation, can that conversation be shelved, right? I keep on hearing, remember, and it's like I keep on hearing, like, I keep on hearing, don't think about it. Like, don't think about it by the fact that you're not discussing it. Think about it in terms of shelving, like I keep on hearing, like shelving the conversation, right? Effectively having to say to another person, like, the day will come. I keep on hearing you say, like, you can say to yourself, like, the day will come that you can have that conversation with them. Does that day need to be like that day? Or is that a day, right? Is that a conversation that would be best implemented like at a later time, right? Because I feel like I keep on hearing like the most important thing is I keep on hearing like your ability to prioritize or amplify the energy of another, being able to have, I keep on hearing like being able to have those positive, I keep on hearing like having those positive moments. I keep on seeing like this is how, like this is you facilitating, this is you acting in a way by which we say that we shield, like we energetically shield energy from what's happening. So I want you to kind of think about yourself to say, I feel like this is the modality by which you have to say to yourself, how can you act as the best shield in those moments or modality experiences right now? Bottom of the deck on this reading. The hard part about it is I almost feel like somebody trying to talk to you about it. You know, like I literally see a situation. Like I feel like I keep on hearing like I literally see a situation of someone. I literally see a situation of someone trying to pull you aside and trying to like. I almost hear somebody saying like, "Hear me out," and I almost feel like, and that's what I mean. Like I keep on, and remember I said shield is what I keep on seeing. And I keep on hearing like you have to say to someone like I am like you're like it's like I keep on hearing like it's the space by which you have to say to another person I that is between you, like I almost feel like do not, like I keep on hearing like do like continue, I just hear again, you're acting as energetic shield. You literally say to someone Like, look, I am not invested in that. I am here because I am supporting, like you almost say like I am here for them, right? I'm not here like you guys like that. And that's the thing about it. You have to say to someone like, you know, I like I keep wondering like that. I keep wondering that. And I feel like you almost say to another person, now is not, like I said, now is not the time. Is what I keep, like you can almost say to somebody, now is not the time, which is the space by which you say, enjoy the time, right? And that's why I keep on, and that's why you can help another person. Because if they try to come towards you in the moment that they're supposed to be, you're supposed to be creating a beautiful moment, be like, you're here to create a beautiful moment. So be almost like I keep on seeing, like saying to another person, like, we can have that conversation later, right? We don't like that is not something that needs to be happening in this moment. Let's do like let's work towards what is the energetic priority right now. So I keep on seeing don't let the situation become something that it's not supposed to be, which is you saying this is supposed to be somewhat like an opportunity for someone to enjoy the time that they have, not the space for communication, is what I keep on seeing. I know it's really painful because I can see a lot of like I can see a lot of this energy here, but I keep on hearing, remember, and I keep on hearing you're saying to another person, it's not this that you're giving someone the gift of patience, which is to say the day will come when that conversation should be had, but it shouldn't be happening in the same time by which you're supposed to be creating, you're having a beautiful, like you're trying to create a beautiful moment, is what I keep on getting. I'm sending you so much support on that journey. This is, I can see how difficult this is. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. If you'd like to get on the list right now, it's a beautiful time to get on the list. You'll be the next person read for. We are going to get started on 1-card readings for subscribers shortly. We're also at 36.3K likes. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective, so make sure you're tapping that screen, and we'll get to 50K in no time. Yep. I know. I can see it, dear. I know. Well, I mean, listen, I need to stress this. Like I said, if that happens, I keep on hearing like the words to take from this reading is remember why we're here. Is what I keep on hearing. Remember why we're here. You know? Yeah. Yeah, sending you support. I completely understand. Yeah, I can see this. Yep, exactly. Like I can see it. It's really painful, but I keep wondering, this is how you serve. This is how you work. This is how you help heal the situation. Is I keep on hearing you act as shield, and you remember, you help someone remember why you are there, right? And I'm sending you so much support, dear. All right, let's continue right now. Oh, you're welcome. All right, so the list is now open if anybody would like to get on the list for a reading. Oh, Teresa, thank you so much for getting on the list. If you could let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And if anybody else would like to get on the list right now, we've got 3 spots available before the list will be closed. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. That's a beautiful, I mean, Bridget, that's a beautiful way of articulating that. Exactly. Beautifully stated. And I feel like, you know, the thing about it too is remember, I feel like it's a continuation point in a reading. You remember we did a reading. We did a reading a few weeks ago. I feel like they're almost articulating and referring back to that reading that we had, because I keep on seeing like the fact, like I said, like even here, like I keep on hearing you're embodying the like this is like this. I feel like this is that, like in like the tangible space. Yes, thank you. Yeah, exactly. Thank you for also recalling that as well. All right, friends, we are also at 37.5K likes. When we get to 50K, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective, so make sure you're tapping that screen, and we'll get to 50K in no time. And I am looking right now for Teresa. Teresa, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And while we wait for Teresa's question, let's warm up the intuition muscles with an intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guide cards here. All right. We're going to count back from 10, and when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got the goose. Thank you guys for participating. We'll do that again after the next reading. All right. And if anybody else wants to get on right now, we've got 3 spots left before the list will be closed. Also, just a reminder to anybody who is a super fan who would like to be added to our subscriber-only disco channel, all you need to do is send me an image of a disco GIF, and I will send you that link. If you are interested in a coupon code for our class program, just message me the word class. And if you would like to have information about our trip, just message me the word trip. Okay, safe travels, Bridget. And you know what? I deeply appreciate you having the reading before you operate a vehicle. This is just a reminder, please. I will never give you a reading if you are operating a vehicle. If you are operating a vehicle, I please ask that you pull over before we start our readings, okay? First and foremost, make sure that we are safe. Thank you for that. thank you. And do what Bridget just did. Thank you for that public service announcement. And also just a reminder to anybody joining us across the other apps right now, if you'd like to get on the list, you can do so, and you will be the next person read for. I really appreciate that. And Nikki, thank you for getting on the list. You'll be after Teresa. And we've got 2 more spots today before the list will be closed. All right, where are we? I've got you, dear. All right, I'm going to pin up good here. Guys, make sure to give good some love. Okay, I want to know what my love blocks are like the question earlier, and highest priority. Okay, great. Yeah, got it. All right, 4 cards, please. Whoop. Okay. You know what? Like, we gotta talk about this for a minute. You know what? Like, I'm gonna say this. You're fine. You're fine, but you would be like, you know what? I can't tell you. When somebody is insecure, they will spend more time telling you that you're not fine because it allows them to do anything they want. Like, you need to stop letting people run roughshod over your vulnerabilities. And it's funny because it's coming from an ancestor. They're saying you got to put a stop to it because they say that they're watching it happen. Like, your kindness, you know, like your kindness needs to come to a stoppage point the minute someone starts talking badly about you. Okay, there is no context. Like, there is no and I need to stress this, and this is how you're going to know, okay? When we care about someone, we tell them something is when we care about someone, we truly care about someone, okay? And we are concerned. We hold their hand and we say, I need to tell you something that is really hard to hear. Okay? That is the sound of an intervention. The sound of an intervention, when someone really cares about you, they don't scream it from the rafters about what a disaster you are. Okay? Write it down. When somebody really cares about you, they don't scream it from the rafters about what a disaster you are. Right? That is someone trying to distract you. When somebody's screaming from the rafters about what a disaster you are, they're usually trying to do that to hide the fact that they themselves are the energetic disaster. Okay? Energy loves to project. And usually, the louder someone's projecting something, the more off they are about it. Energy, when energy cares, they whisper. Okay, when energy cares, they whisper. When energy cares, they whisper, which says, I need to walk you through something, and it's not going to be easy, and we're going to navigate it together. But when somebody is working through the context of wanting to avoid doing the work, the first thing they're going to do is they're going to point a finger towards another person, and they're going to shout out loud, I'm not the problem, you are. That's usually the first sign to recognize that there's a problem that they don't want to address in the way that they address it towards you. And I keep on seeing that your ability of navigating that, right? Don't let others make you the point of blame for their energetic mistakes. And I feel like it's really hard, you know? Like, because I see situations, situations or circumstances, and I'll say, like, pay very close attention that when you, like, in those modalities by which you call attention to something, right? Those experiences or circumstances, I keep on seeing, be like, don't get volatile back. Just be energetically aware, right? Observe, recognize, assess. And I know it's difficult because I just keep on seeing, and I feel like the heart, and I'll tell you right now, you can usually recognize situations like this because when somebody's in, like, somebody will love you for something, and then they'll try to articulate, like, they can't say that they love you and then immediately bounce back and say, you know, like, you're like, this is like, you're not too much. You're not too much. If you're, and I keep on getting this too, like, when there is a certain, how do I describe this? So, and I'll tell you right now, I want you to be very conscientious. If the moment somebody started telling you that you are too much was the moment that you started telling them what you needed, right? Because if and I keep on hearing, pay attention to what you asked for before somebody said that you're too much. Because if everything was fine until you started asking for something, then that is somebody that is taking advantage of you for being a giver. It's not selfish if it's reciprocal. But you would be amazed how quickly, right? You would be amazed how quickly something effectively turns around in the same instant. And I keep on hearing this is not about you matching energy, but this is you. I keep on hearing this is you identifying and recognizing. And I feel like there's, and I keep on, and I feel like there's a message coming through too. Energy, you have to recognize too, when we first meet each other, that's usually our best foot forward, right? The hope that we meet someone and we try to say to her, I keep wondering, patience is a gift that we give to someone that we've known a long time. If there are situations by which, and I see this, somebody articulates the fact that they're an absolute, like they're going through something awful, and the space by which they're energetically improving, and you feel that need to kind of give and give and give, and then suddenly they're on their feet again, and then they push you away and say you're too much. That is somebody who took advantage, right? The appreciation of the gift that we give each other, right? The space by which we try to support each other is the space by which we recognize and identify like how much we like the shape by which someone helps us is the force by which we recognize who loves us. But when somebody has an unhealed mother wound, right, they will literally look towards another to put them on their feet and then push them away and say, nobody tells me what to do, because all they're doing is they're replaying their energetic childhood through relationship, right? It's the ability of saying like, oh, I'm in need, I'm in need, I'm in need, I'm in need, I'm in need. Oh, I'm finally on my feet. Get away from me, right? Like that is the energy that we give. Like that is the energy that a child gives to a parent. So making sure I keep on seeing, don't, it's not conditional. And I feel like in a way, and I need to stress this, you are not someone who is angry, but I wouldn't be surprised if you've had situations or relationships where another person tried to say, you've got issues with your anger, right? The anger that we feel, right, is often, and often the space, like, is someone upset? Does someone have anger issues? Or is another person constantly doing something to make someone volatile? The ability to recognize and identify that is I feel like this is you. And I feel like you're already at that point, you know? And I keep on seeing, allow your understanding of yourself to guide you forward right now. Because I feel like the hardest part, has to be, and I feel like, again, like, I keep on hearing something in relationality to the fact, and I want to point this out. When somebody, our ability to go the extra mile for each other has nothing to do with the circumstances by which we find one another. It has everything to do with our heart space. And I feel like this is really important, especially as it has to do with situations related to past experiences. Energy like this, like energy like yours, often has energy from the past coming towards them and saying, I owe you an apology. I keep on hearing apology. An apology is an apology. Apologies are apologies because they don't have any strings attached to them, is what I keep on hearing. The ability by which you can say to another person, thank you, we're good. Not, I keep on hearing, not somebody who tries to apologize to say is like, that then says, oh, like, I keep on hearing the apology of being like, oh, good. Like I keep on hearing, like, if there's energy that does not, I keep on hearing energy that's really in the space like this. I keep on seeing like the biggest gift they'll give another person is saying, I owe them peace. And I feel like like that is how you have to calibrate both going forward right now, but also who cares about you, which is like the space by which another person understands that the gift that they give you of peace is the space by which they recognize and understand that you deserve it, and they're not going to want to compromise it, is what I keep on hearing. And I feel like your ability to recognize and identify and ask yourself, is this person prioritizing my peace? Like, that is the gift that we give to each other when we care about each other, which is the space by which we're trying to create more of it. We're not trying to put demands upon it. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, good. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. I've got 2 more spots available today before the list will be closed. It is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. We're also at 40.3K likes. When we get to 50K, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective, so make sure you're tapping that screen and we'll get to 50K in no time. All right. Oh, I'm sending you support on that journey, dear. And I keep on hearing, like, the thing, yeah, and I keep on hearing, like, listen, a true apology is somebody who says, like, whatever you want to do with it, like, an apology is a gift, because an apology is a gift, because, say, whatever you want to do with that apology is up to you, is what I keep on hearing. Like, it's not the space that there's anything attached to an apology. It's the space by which we say, however you want to take that apology is yours to do with as you will. So I feel like there's something important about that as well. So I feel like let that kind of, like, let that help you in terms of whether you're being reasonable or not, is what I keep on seeing. None of this, like, none of this, like, okay, I'll give you an apology, but like, the minute somebody says I'll apologize, but it's not an apology. That's not an apology. That is a negotiation, is what I keep on hearing. Sending you so much support on that journey, dear. And I keep on hearing what's ahead of you is better than what's behind you, you know? And I feel like, again, it's allowing some of that, like, you didn't deserve that, is what I keep on hearing. And I keep on hearing, like, again, energy ahead of you is going to also, like, affirm that. Thank you as well. We're going to continue right now. Next person on the list for today is Nikki. Nikki, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. We're also at 40.9K likes. When we get to 50K, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen and we'll get to 50K in no time. I mean, and I want to point this out. I mean, and the thing, like, listen, I need to stress this, good. It's not, we all, like, in a way, we all have things that we're working through. But I need to stress this. If you are aware of the things that you are working through, right? If you take responsibility for the fact that you're not energetically perfect, and I keep on hearing the way we can recognize that is when something is problematic, we talk to each other about it. We don't accuse one another of it, is what I keep on hearing. It's okay if your dream's long, Nikki. Hold on a minute. Just bear with me. All right. Where were we? Outside chi dream. One moment, please. All right, just bear with me. All right, and while we wait for that to come up, just a reminder, if you'd like to get on the list right now, we've got 2 spots available before the list will be closed. It is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. Also, if you are a superfan who would like access to our superfan only disco channel, just message me a disco icon. If you are interested in learning more about our trip, just send me the word trip. And if you are interested in getting a special discount code to classes, message me the word class. All right, just bear with me a moment. Pulling up the dream. All right. It didn't look that long when I first typed it. It's all right. It's all right. Okay. Is this inside tea or outside tea? I'm also going to make sure that I'm reading the right dream today. Where were we? Hold on a moment. Okay, before we continue, let's warm up those intuition muscles with an intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guide card here. We're going to count back from 10, and when we get to 1, I'll reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Got the salmon. All right, we're going to continue. We'll do that again after the next reading. All right. Hold on a minute, and I'm going to pin up Nikki here. Guys, make sure to give Nikki some love. All right. The dream took place at my childhood home. There was a big hill going up to the house, and down the hill across the street was a beach park. I was driving home when I saw a star baseball player from my old job lying on the side of the road looking depressed. I thought maybe he might still remember me, so I pulled over to check on him. Then more players started showing up, mostly the younger rookie guys, and I could tell they'd matured in my absence. They all looked really bummed, like they just lost their season, and I tried to comfort them. Soon other people began arriving, my best friend, her dad, my mom, and random people from college, and a barbecue started right there in the street. There was a ton of food, and I realized I was the only one who had my car there. I said to my friend, I feel like maybe we should just invite everyone up to the house instead of barbecuing out here. But my parents were technically out of town in the dream, and it felt like too many people to bring up. One note I see my friend's dad as sort of a father figure in my life. They and he eventually moved the barbecue down to the beach. And after that, as more people arrived asking where it went, I find myself directing them. They moved it down to the beach, but I never went with them. I stayed by my car thinking I could still drive up to the house if I needed to. Then the dream shifted. I was suddenly in a room filled with mean girl types from high school or college talking about housing for next year, who would live with whom, and everyone agreed they would live with anybody except me. And I said, what? Why? And their reasons felt random and petty, calling me pushy. But none of it made real sense. I only had one friend there who was on my side. There was some kind of teacher or supervisor, and I asked them, do you hear them? Do you hear how mean they're being? And they said they heard it, but there wasn't much they could do. I said, this is so ridiculous. I haven't done anything to any of you. Even if I have been pushy, it's always been in the interest of having a good time with everybody. I don't think there's any reason not to live with me. Someone responded, you'd get it if you had to live with you from our perspective. And I was left shocked and confused. What is going on? Wondering why no one wanted me around when I hadn't done anything wrong. Can I get 4 cards, please? So you're civic minded. It's a message from the guides about the fact that you're civic minded. And the thing about being energetically civically minded is, and I feel like the guides are effectively showing you, it's like it's showing you the space by which others misinterpret your civic mindedness. right? Because we see, right? Like, I need to point this out. You saw a situation by which there was a problem happening, right? You had a situation where you were trying to navigate holding the boundaries of two different individuals, right? And why did we see that? We saw that you were trying to do something. You're trying to have a party, right? And somebody said, why can't we bring it up to the house? And again, you were being mindful of the fact that you didn't have permission from the energy whose house that was. So you said, I know it seems obvious, but we can't because it's not in your position to make that determination, right? And then you recognize that everybody wanted to move to the party to the beach. And what you did, I don't think you recognized you were doing this, is you left yourself out of the party for the sake of everybody being able to have a good time. You recognized that if people tried to go to the space by which you knew the party would be, they wouldn't find a party there. So instead of enjoying the party, you prioritized the enjoyment of the people that you care about. That's why you mentioned the fact that it was your best friend and the person who felt like a father to you, which is the space by which you immediately put yourself out and you didn't mind because you were thinking about the best interest of the thing being as good as possible. You took the most civic-minded approach to a situation. The second part of the dream is the ability of the guides to show you how people could misinterpret what was happening in that context, right? Because to anyone else that was arriving there, all they see is somebody giving directions, right? All they see, somebody trying to go somewhere and being like, you're not supposed to be here, you have to go down there, right? So here we see you. You're being civic-minded. You're making determination points that you know are for the best. And the second part of the dream is to show you how others can preconceive you in relationality to doing that because they're taking it personally instead of trying to understand what's happening in a deeper way. And we see this in the space by which, again, you articulated that the dream shifted. So this is the gift, right? The first part of the dream is the guide showing you what a gift you are to everybody in your life. Because at every moment, you're willing to put yourself out. You're willing to have a lesson. You're willing to miss the party so that the party can happen. And now the second part is the inner child healing and how energy around you may often misinterpret you and misconceive you. Because you said in the second part of the dream, right? And so in the second part of the dream, you saw a room filled with mean type girls, right? Talking about housing for next year. Who would live with who? And everyone agreed that they would live with anyone except you. And you said, why? And their reasons felt random and petty. And they said they were pushy. Why? Because they may have only encountered you at the time that they saw that they were trying to go to the party and they saw you giving directions. But they never stopped to ask themselves, why would they be standing here giving directions instead of enjoying the party, right? And so then they had the modality by which they articulated and said that they were pushing. And so what did you do? You went to a teacher and you said, do you hear them? Do you hear them being mean? And it's interesting too, because the teachers we often see in the dream, I would be very key, and the teachers in our dreams often serve as our guides. So the fact that we see you back in a school mentality is almost like you kind of going to your guide and saying, do you see how mean they're being? And the guide's like, yeah, I know. Right? Like they're like, yeah. They're like, no, they're the guides. They're like, yeah, we see it. Like, we know, we recognize it. And what did the guides say? We know there's not much we can do, right? Because our guides, like again, our guides see everything, but they can't affect others, right? And you said this is ridiculous. You literally said, I haven't done anything to any of you. Even if I've been pushy, it was in the interest of having a good time with everybody. And that's not true. That's where you were wrong. That's where you were wrong. Because you didn't say it was, and I need to stress this is where the guides, you did not say that it was in the interest of having a good time with everybody. Because if your priority was having a good time with everybody, you would have been at the party that never would happen because nobody would know to be there. Your priority is not in the best interest of having a good time with everybody. Your priority is making sure that everybody can have a good time. Those are different things. So that modality, and you even said you'd get it if you had to live with, and this is why, and I need to stress this, you even said that somebody said to you, you'd get it if you had to live with you from our perspective. But this is the fallacy that we see, because that is the energy that does not appreciate what you're energetically doing. Because if it's a modality by which you have to understand, if you often, right, often the energy that is making sure that everybody is having a good time cannot partake in the ability of others to have a good time. When others are moving too much from an egoic space, they don't recognize and appreciate that. They say, "Oh, you hold yourself. You're not here. Why aren't you here? I didn't see you at the party." Right? It's like the energy being like, "Well, yeah, because you were so busy making sure that it could occur that you couldn't be within it." So I keep on seeing that it's having to kind of, the dream itself is having to help you heal from circumstances or situations by which others potentially see those qualities and characteristics in you and don't recognize them and often misperceive you. Because here we see that you're doing something from a point of being very civic. You're trying to do something in such a way to make sure others are prioritized, but you can't partake in that often in the space by which you're prioritizing others being able to do so. So energy that cannot see that will often just see the fact that they haven't had an opportunity to connect with you. How could they, right? You were too busy facilitating the place where they were having fun to be able to recognize all of the work that was happening, to be able to have those experiences. So that ability, like the guides, like that's why the guides, like you were saying there, you were sitting there talking to the guide like you were singing to the choir, because that's what they do. That's what they do. Like you were saying it to the guide. You were saying it to the guide, and the guide's just sitting there going like, yeah. Like the guide's like, just the guide in the dream is like, very little we can do about that, because it's like they recognize it, they understand, but they sympathize because they experience it too, right? Like it's almost like it's a point of catharsis for the guide showing you what it feels like. The guides are like, "Oh, we know. We can't do anything." Like, and it's almost like the space by which we understand how sometimes it is, sometimes, I mean, that work can sometimes feel energetically thankless, beyond the capacity of understanding and being able to feel fortified by it. And I feel like the thing about the guide dream is, I feel like to a certain extent it's almost like the guide saying, like, the fact that they showed you the first part and then showed you the second part is almost helping. I think it's interesting that you said, right, the fact that they said you get it if you had to live with you from our perspective, right? Never taking into account what it might, and I feel like the guides are almost saying, like, did they take into account how it felt to be in your perspective, right? It's the understanding. It's like, and I feel like, and I need to stress this, like the guides always try to calibrate for how we could perceive things versus what we could be misperceiving. So I feel like the guides were almost showing you the first part and then showing you the second part, and so to help you have the reflection point between their perspective or your perspective. And again, good guides, they never tell us how to think. They show us what we need to see to be able to draw our own conclusions. Bottom of the deck. Yep, there it is. Yeah, right. This is, I feel like this, and this is why I like doing dream work with clients, because we can often see a lot of the work coming through. So the word that comes through in relationality to this is building into the context of appreciation, right? The modality or the experience by which we understand and we recognize the work that we're doing or what it is that we're trying to do. It's the observation. Like, and I keep on seeing, I feel like the dream itself potentially, I mean, again, the dream itself is potentially like almost asking, is there, I feel like the reason the dream's showing it to you is like almost saying, is there something that you see between those two experiences that feel like they require you to soften your approach? Or are those experiences where it feels like energy is being too hard on you? And I feel like those like that, like those modalities or those experiences kind of navigating between those 2 points is gonna kind of help you in relationality to recognizing, like, working through the frustration of it, but also being able to kind of observe. Like, I feel like it's almost like the observational point in helping you recognize, like, what it is that you can be doing better to energetically connect with others or to be versus versus how like others are potentially perceiving you as well, right? Like there's almost the word I keep on seeing that is important is how like how to be seen better, right? And I feel like that is like that's why I keep on seeing like if there's something you could be doing like the question that, and I feel like a good guide dream is often one that helps us with something. So I feel like the dream itself is saying, is this a situation that requires you to soften your approach, or is energy around you being too hard on you? Right? Like that is the calibration point. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Nikki. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. We've got 2 spots left before the list will be closed. We're also at 44K likes. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen and we'll get to 50K in no time. And I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. How are you doing today, Rainbow? All right. It's okay. It wasn't that long. Absolutely. Well, and I keep on hearing like the hill is representative of the hurdle of the situation, right? The hurdle of the situation being such of trying to recognize and identify the difficulty point in terms of recognizing that there's a logical place to have it, but you couldn't. So somebody else was trying to make the best and you trying to facilitate and acting between, trying to navigate. Like I keep on hearing the fact that there could have been an easier way of resolving it, but you were doing the best that you could given the fact that you were trying to be energetically mindful of the boundaries that you were negotiating, and potentially someone seeing you doing that and making the assumption that you are executing that instead of working with what you found is what I keep on hearing. How are you doing today, Kat? Yeah, that person. Sending you support on that journey, dear. This actually makes sense. I've always been the one fixing, yeah, again, fixing the music, making sure we're going to the right place. So then again, somebody being like, you're too pushy, not recognizing the fact that you're trying to do something in this. And I keep on hearing like it like this, and this is what I keep on getting with a guide dream, which is like again, if that is something that feels like the observation of someone feeling like that's too much, is the space by which I keep on seeing is a conditional upon the fact that there's something, and I keep on hearing like a good guide dream says, is there something you could do to soften your approach, or is energy being too hard on you, right? Yep. Bottom line, yes, exactly. Well, and here's the thing. I feel like, again, I think that the important thing is always coming into the modality of appreciation, right? Like, the word, advantage. I need to stress, like, the word advantage is something that we need, like, that is something that needs to be, I point out, healthy relationship is always reciprocal, right? It's the give and take that we give one another in order to get there. So those modalities or those experiences by which we try to work through or we try to energetically facilitate upon, like that's what I keep on seeing. And the word like the dream space potentially like hitting a trigger. Like one of the questions I would ask you is, have you had experiences? Like, is that a triggering word for you? Have you had energy articulate that before? because I keep on seeing that like, I feel like I need to point out, and I like to stress this too, often, like, that is a word that is often calibrated towards feminine energy, right? Because when, like, I keep on pointing out, like, leadership skills are being pushy in the best way possible. You know what I mean? Like, leadership skills are effectively being pushy in the best way possible, which is being like pushy, like being like, yeah, of course I'm pushing because it's getting something where it needs to go. Yeah, I feel like I'm never able to just sit and enjoy. Exactly, because I know I can make it more enjoyable. Exactly, totally. Yeah. Yo, thank you. I know they're pretty, right? It's a beautiful deck. A mix again, and you got it right, right? A mix of both. That is you. Like they're showing you, right? They're showing you where, like, what it is like. They're showing you the shape of the shadow work in relationality to navigating those circumstances. Excellent. How you doing today, Kath? Julia, yeah, you can absolutely. What was the date on it? The 24th. Hold on a moment, please. Yep, I got you, Julia. All right, you've been added to the list. We've got one more spot today. We're also at 46.5K likes. When we get to 50K, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective. And we've got one more spot available today. How you doing today, Kath? Oh, Rainbow. Sending you so much support on that journey. Sending you so much support. I got you, Julia. Good to see you too. All right. All right, let's continue. All right, where were we? I'm Nikki. I've had I've had family say she always has to get, oh, but I need to point this out, like, especially, and this is what can sometimes be difficult in relationality to, I keep on hearing, if you are flexible, right, then you're not energetically controlling. Like that is, and I feel like there's something in the shape of the dream to help you recognize upon the facts. And I feel like the dream space was potentially showing you and saying, were you being inflexible in that moment? Or did somebody see you doing everything you could to be as flexible as possible? Right? Yeah. One moment. I remember saying, uh, well, and I need to stress this. This is like some of the work that we're seeing often, like I keep on getting this, like a lot of this work often comes towards those with Leo placements because often, like I keep on getting, often Leonic journeys are ones of being misperceived. Like that is often something that happens a lot with those on Leonine journeys, right? It's the observation of, like, again, like working towards compassion, but others not necessarily recognizing or identifying the like why they find us the way they energetically find us, like that's like a lot of that's a big hurdle that we often see with those with Leo placements, you know being like, it's like somebody being like, why are you being so pushy, being like, because I don't have a choice. Because somebody's got to do it. I mean, like, I feel like it's often that journey that you see Leos being like, why are you so, like, it's like it's like, well, who else is gonna do? You think there's choice happening? You know? There's nothing worse than a Leo when a Leo is like rolling up their sleeves and being like, I wonder why they're choosing to do that, and you're like, really, really. Yeah, exactly. The one eating. Yeah, the one who's not eating to make sure everyone's good. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, thank you, Kat. Appreciate that. Listen, Rainbow, you have nothing to apologize for. You have nothing to apologize for. Thank you. Thank you for being here. And again, and thank you for allowing us to be here to help support you through it as well. All right, where are we? Continuing. Absolutely. Yeah. No, exactly. And so again, you're very, I keep on hearing you're very attenuated to being, to trying to control the, like, to trying to, I keep on hearing like trying to create an environment, like you're on the hunt for immaculate vibes. But I keep on seeing like somebody might see that and get the wrong idea about the fact that you're like working in a space that feels like, they're like, why are they so pushy? Being like, you mean they're being pushy to make sure that you're having a good time, to make sure that everything's going in the best way possible. So, and I feel like again, the dream itself is helping you calibrate between whether like you like being like, is there something that could you soften your approach, or is the energy being too hard on you? Like that's what the guide is effectively trying to ask you, like helping you to regulate through. How are you doing today, Dee? Yeah, you're being pushy. You're being pushy for the immaculate vibes. Exactly. Leo risings represent, yeah. I know. Yeah, I'm like really not trying to get my what exactly. Yeah, they're just trying exactly. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yes, Leos and a sister sign of Aquarius are born to stand out. Mm-hmm. In very different ways, though. Yeah, somebody's gotta go first. Yeah. I love it too because like the funny thing with Leos is everyone's like, God, look at like like you have to understand that often those with Leo journeys are like, I did not ask. I did not ask. Leos are always like, everyone's like, why are they in charge? It's like the Leo, like I want you to entertain the possibility that the Leo did not ask to be a Leo. Okay. You know, it's like it never. I don't know how to. I never understood it. It's like it escapes. It's hard to. It's so. If you get it, you get it. All right, we're gonna continue right now. The next person on the list for today is Julia. Julia, if you're here, you know, I keep on hearing like often the Leonine journey is being like, why do you have to be so like, why do you have to be so bossy? And being like, because nobody else. It's like, it's like, are you kidding? No, I get it. I totally get it. I totally get it, Nikki. All right, we're gonna continue. Well, the next person on the list right now is Julia. Julia, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific, like, if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. All right. Yeah, that's a thing with like the, yeah, that's a trait. That's a trait. I like, you know, you can always like tell, you can always tell an Aries by the chiseled features. You can always tell, you know, it's like, you know, it's like the hallmarks. Okay. Angelic guidance. Hold on a minute. I got you, Julia. Path moving forward, please. 4 cards, please. Mm-hmm. Oh, and before we continue, let's do an animal intuition check, guys. I've got one more. I've got one more spot available today before the list will be closed. Animal spirit guide here. We're going to count back from 10, and when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got the bull. Thank you guys for participating. We'll do that again after the next reading. All right. So I feel like I'm, you know, I keep on getting the, I feel like I keep on getting the same message coming through right now in relationality to working through a big change is what I keep on seeing. And the thing I want to kind of the thing I feel like one needs to kind of work through right now is like I keep on seeing some kind of circumstance or situation by which how do I describe this? I keep on getting like there's something that's happening for you right now that feels really positive. But I'm also seeing the space by which there may be a lot of unresolved feelings that are coming up right now. And the reason I keep on seeing the unresolved feelings coming up, um, you know, like I feel like the one thing I keep on hearing from your angelic guide is recognizing that you're going through a maturation process. And when you're going through a maturation process, it's often going through a maturation process is often the space by which you can identify the source of another sphere, is what I keep on seeing. You know? And I feel like and that's the thing that I keep and you've got like I gotta describe this, like you've got a really strong angelic guide around you right now. Um and you know that angelic like that angelic guide is specifically helps us to resolve through hard feelings because like working through hard like I keep on hearing like working through hard feelings is it's almost like the space by which you can say to another person like I don't blame you but I see you, which is potentially and I keep on getting the experience by which we effectively the experience by which we effectively identify and prioritize. I keep on hearing I feel like this is the shape of some kind of healing that I see you have to like that you're working through, which is I keep on hearing like when we care about each other, I keep wondering when we care about each other, we want each other to be in the space by which we're doing like everything that we dream is what I keep on getting. And I literally see like and I feel like the modality by which we experience that is the space by which we amplify and articulate our energetic happiness when those moments come like occur. And so I feel like there's something really painful because I keep on hearing that I feel like you're going through a celebration moment that I keep on hearing you're going through a celebration moment right now that should be like could be energetically like I keep on hearing like a room full of people versus feeling like you're celebrating in a way that feels like it's energetically solitary. And I keep on hearing that if you feel like you're going through a quiet celebration, like allow like I keep on hearing it's okay to hold compassion for yourself, right? Like it's okay to hold compassion for yourself in those moments because it's understanding it's understanding that those moments, right? I feel like there's like those moments of celebration that often like I keep on hearing if you're celebrating quietly, I want you to recognize that that is the force of intention in terms of the fact that I keep on hearing nobody can take credit for that. Is what I keep on hearing. But you. You know, like that is incredible, is what I keep on hearing. It's incredible. I keep on hearing it's incredible and it shouldn't be happening. Like that's what the angelic guide is articulating. It's incredible and it shouldn't be happening, because it's saying like I keep on hearing it's the space by which I see you kind of having to work through that. And I feel like, again, if you have a lot of emotions coming up, like I keep on hearing like this is, I feel like that angelic guide is there to kind of articulate and say like they they know, and that's why I keep on hearing better not bitter. Don't let it hurt you. I keep on hearing don't let it hurt you. Let it help you. Like let it build into the compassion for the self. Um, because I feel like there's something, I feel like it's like, I feel like there's like a great weight. Like I feel like, and I feel like sometimes it's like, I feel like there's a great weight there, but I keep on hearing the great weight, like that you're working through is the weight by which I keep on hearing like often when we have those moments, it should feel like the energy of others around us overjoyed. And I keep on hearing if others aren't in that space of navigating it with that same sense of joy, let that help you recognize what an incredible accomplishment that is, because that means that you did it, like you did it for yourself. And that is, and like that is you effectively healing something in a profound way. I want to give you some bottom of the deck information on this. It's really hard because like I keep on hearing the angelic guide saying it shouldn't be that way. You know, like I keep on getting it. Like, and it's like I feel like they're doing a lot of work and trying to help your heart chakra right now, is what I keep on hearing. You know, like that's what I keep on getting. It's like I feel like it's, but I keep on hearing like it, and that's what I keep on hearing. Like they're saying, like I feel like they're doing a lot of work and helping you to heal the heart chakra, because they're saying don't let it harden it, let it soften it. You know, is what I keep on seeing. Don't let it, like don't let it harden it. Like let it allow in more compassion. You know, I keep on seeing like don't. I keep on hearing the same like. I keep wondering like don't let it carve, like don't let it carve a wound, let it carve like don't let it carve a wound, let it help you move in a way by which I keep on seeing, like I keep on hearing you. I feel like you're breaking a lot of unhealthy cycles, and I feel like what's often I keep on getting like when we're breaking unhealthy cycles, it can feel like a very lonely place, but it's also incredible because I keep on getting like the space by which you're working through something is, um, and I keep on hearing like your own ability of not being going through that in a painful way, but allowing it to be profound. Like I keep on hearing like let it be the energy that allows for the context of change. Because I feel like I keep on seeing what you're really doing is you're allowing another person the understanding of possibility, right? So I feel like I keep on hearing let that possibility, let that possibility guide you, is what I keep on hearing. And I keep on hearing if someone could not see that possibility in you, forgive them. Let that possibility guide you. And if someone else could not see that possibility in you, forgive them. Thank you so much for having that that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well. It's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is now closed, but you can get on for tomorrow and you'll be the first person read for. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as it was reading. Okay. Yeah, hold on a moment. Yep. I'm happy to send you that guide if you message me privately also, Julia. Okay. Just be the guide celebrating. Yeah. Yes. Thank you. My purpose and focus on God, my mission having been guiding me deeply during this journey. They're working with me to keep loving and opening even more. Yep, shedding layer after habits, patterns. Susie, I didn't. The list is closed right now, but that reading will be available tomorrow. Oh, you're so welcome, dear. I'm glad that we were able to read for that one as well. It was an angelic reading. But I'll send you the guide. I'll send you the guide through through message. Okay. Yes, I will be reading tomorrow, Susie, and you'll be the first one on the list. Got it. Yep. So I'll be back on tomorrow. I'll be back on tomorrow at 8 a.m. I'll be back on tomorrow at 7 a.m. PST, 10 a.m. Eastern. And tomorrow we're not going to be doing a full collective. We're going to be doing one card readings for subscribers and personals. So, Ivana, I have you scheduled for Friday, but we can take that offline. I'll message you after this. Okay? Yeah, we'll confirm. All right, perfect. Yep, I'm aware. If that is Susie, if that's not a good day for you, I can hold the reading for another day as well. Yep. It's okay. No, it's all right, Ivana. Julia, are you on the disco? Can you message me? Do you want to just message me on the disco? And just a reminder to any of my we got to 50K. Any of my super fans that would like to get on the disco, just message me the disco GIF and I'll be happy to add you. And if you are interested in finding out more about our retreat this summer, send me the word trip. And if you are interested in having a special coupon code for our class program, message me the word class. Okay, that's perfectly fine, Susie. So the next time you come in, all you need to do is just let me know that you're here, and I'll be happy to add you. You'll be the first. You'll be absolutely first. Okay. All right. Where were we? Where were we? When you say resend the message thing, are you saying that you need me? Wait, we're not at one card yet. We still have a reading to do. Everybody, it's okay. All right, 1 second. So hold on. Yep, and thank you, Kath. All right, so Julia, if you are asking for access, if you're asking for access to the disco, just message me a disco GIF after this, and I'll send it to you through message. Yep, it's okay. And then again, yeah, perfect. And we're going to do that 50K giveaway. We've got one more reading right now. Nikki is on the list. And then we're going to get into one card readings for subscribers. Yep, no problem. All right, perfect. All right, let's continue right now. All right, where were we? Okay, so the next person we're reading for, before we do anything, let's do the 50K giveaway. Thank you guys for helping us get to that. All right, I am thinking of a number right now between 1 and 28. First person I see that posts the number will get the reading. First person I see not the first person that posts it. Sometimes I see things in a different order than you guys post them. No. Kath, congratulations, dear. You got it. All right, that'll be available to you next time I am on live. Congratulations. And Nikki, you're the next person on the list. Can you, and just a reminder to anybody who's a super fan, we're going to get started on one card readings for subscribers as soon as we complete this reading. And if you'd like to become a super fan and be eligible for a one card, all you need to do is hit the super fan button at the top of the screen, and your super fan status will make you eligible for a one card. Cool. You're so welcome. No, thank you, Kat. Excellent. All right, we're going to continue right now. Nikki, and just remind, can you let me know if we're doing a general or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? Oh, got cards flying out already, Nikki. Okay, thank you. Wait, you can't send it. You can't. You can't send it over this. If you send it over this, I can't read it. What am I supposed to do? Okay, that's what I thought. I was like, I hope that's what you mean. We're gonna have a little bit of a problem here. All right, before we continue, let's do an animal intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guides cards here. We're going to count back from 10, and when we get to 1, I'll reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got the air dragon. Thank you. We'll do that again after the next reading. All right. What's going on with this? Hold on a minute. And is this inside tea or outside tea? Kath, you have to be more specific about your dragons, but I appreciate it. You always almost put it in the key. All right, where were we? Hold on a minute. Got it. 1 second. What? Nikki, where's your question, dear? It's half inside, half. Oh, I see it now. Okay, I understand. I got it. Hold on a minute. All right, guys, just bear with me a moment as I read. Okay, so the thing we need to, okay, so the first thing in relationality to this question that we're going to address is that we never look to the cards to make decisions for us. The cards are there to provide guidance in terms of how to navigate situations or how to think about things. We should never look to the cards to make the choices that we need to make. So we're gonna start there. In relationality to working through, I feel like the hard part we're effectively seeing right now is, in a nutshell, going through an experience by which there was an energetic violation and trying to work through the experience of how to release the energetic weight in relationality to what one is feeling like one is carrying from that experience. Can I please get, we're going to end again in relationality to path work. I keep on seeing like helping you understand the shape of what you can energetically expect on both paths. So the question that I'm seeing that one needs to address in relationality to how to navigate, and I keep on hearing both path works, is I keep on getting and it keeps on it's very much in the same, and it's interesting too because it's very much in the same frequency as the reading that we did for Bridget, which is the space by which we navigate through a circumstance or situation is clarified by what feels, by being able to mitigate energetic danger, is what I keep on seeing. And the reason that I see that is, and I keep on seeing it has a lot to do with, like, I keep on hearing the space by which, um, and I keep on remember. I feel like, and I see that in a way you already did something. I keep on hearing, like, one of the things I keep on getting is that there's something that you articulated. Like, I keep on hearing, didn't you already do this? Which is like, I'm not sure why I keep on hearing that in relationality to something, which is like, I feel like the space by, and I keep on hearing, don't discount that something that you did was not energetically noticed. I keep on hearing there's a lot to be said. I keep on hearing something about there's a lot to be said with putting something on record, which is like the identity. And I feel like that's why I keep on hearing, like, there's almost something that I'm reading into that says that you already did this in some capacity, which is the space by which we articulate something that was not okay. And I keep on getting that, like, that, like, it almost says to me that there's something, like, I keep on hearing, like, there's something about that was not wasted. And I keep on hearing too, I keep on hearing, if they need you, you'll know, is what I keep on getting. I'm not sure what I'm reading for right now, but there, it almost says to me, like, I feel like there's something, like, I don't know, I keep on hearing, if they need you, you'll know, which is, and I think it's interesting that I keep on hearing a they connected to something, because it's I need to stress this, like, and I need to articulate this, because it does feel like something that's in the space. It's related to your dream, is what I keep on seeing, and it is related to the dream in relationality to how others perceive you, right? Because I see some kind of, like I keep on hearing, and it's funny too because they're saying refer back to the dream, because the space by which you recognize that what was happening in the dream space, right? You are trying to navigate a circumstance or situation by which you are doing everything you could to energetically protect the energy, like protect the I keep on hearing protecting energy in the best way that you can, right? And so I keep on seeing that as long as you are in, like, I keep on hearing, like, as long as you are in that modality, right? Like, that is what I keep on seeing. Like, as long as you are in that modality by which you're recognizing and identifying, and I keep on hearing, the word is making sure that you're making sure that your intention is one that is built upon and based upon protection, which is the space by which you articulate something to energetically avoid something worse happening to another person. if you've already done that, right? Like I said, like if you've done the work that is effectively you facilitating in terms of saying like doing something and I keep on hearing like getting on energetic record to articulate and state that something occurred, then I keep on seeing continue to operate in that modality, which is the space by which, like I keep on hearing, um, protect, like protect doesn't need to correct, is what I keep on hearing, because I keep on hearing if they need, they'll know, which is I feel like it's almost like the observation where you are articulating something and someone knew. Like I keep on hearing it doesn't need to be stated. Like I feel like, like I keep on seeing a situation of being like someone didn't need to state it. It was very obvious, is what I keep on getting. Like that's what I keep on hearing. Like it feels to me like I keep on hearing like you are utilizing some kind of energetic pathwork of discernment, but it was very I keep on hearing like it was like I keep on hearing like even in the discernment it was obvious, and that's why I keep on hearing someone say if they need you that you'll know, because I can kind of see the fact, like I keep on hearing like that was that moment, right? Like that moment was like the space by which I keep on seeing like that moment was you basically having to stand in the dream space between like the house and the beach, which is effectively trying to do something in a way. And I keep on hearing like you are in the modality by which you were trying to do something that felt like it was going to just bring the benefit to others. Even I keep on hearing even if it felt like it was energetically costing something to yourself in that moment. So I feel like I keep on hearing like it's interesting because I feel like it's like you're asking the question, and what they're actually saying is they're saying remember the beach, which is effectively to articulate and say like remember the experience and the modality by which you are trying to do something, and you were trying to I keep wondering you were trying to do something in a way that felt like it was of the most like that felt like it was going to create the most good, while also creating the most space of energetically like working towards the space by which it wasn't like I feel like it was like you kind of like working I feel like that was you working magnanimously. And so on seeing I keep on hearing the same message, which says, I keep wondering if there's something there that needs, I keep wondering if there's something there that needs changing. Like if there's something there that you articulated that did not happen, is what I keep on hearing. Like that's the space by which you could effectively go back and articulate something. But I keep on hearing like, I feel like there's something about the modality or the space by which I keep on saying you just I feel like again you describing the circumstances is effectively giving another person the space by which they can recognize. I feel like you said like understanding the circumstances is you saying to another person, this is the template of something that I experienced. And I see that even in the space by which you say like this is what occurred, it's like I feel like it's another person having the ability to do something better, because I keep on seeing that if they I keep on like that's what I meant, which is I keep on hearing them say if they need it you'll know, which is the space by which if someone does it again, right? So if somebody does it again, right? If it fits the template, is what I keep on hearing. If it fits the template, then I can see I keep on hearing like don't be surprised. I keep on hearing don't be surprised if someone wants to speak to you about something, is what I keep on seeing, because I almost see like the modality by which another person, and I keep on seeing like I keep on and I feel like the space by which another person I feel like they had a conversation with someone and they said like, oh, they're being pushy, right? And I keep on hearing if somebody was articulating upon the fact that you're pushy, right? Don't feed into like I keep on hearing don't feed into the pushiness that another person was articulating energetically about you, is what I keep on seeing. Because I keep on hearing I feel like the thing about it is I feel like something about the dream, like the dream, they're actually saying refer back to the dream, like the dream is the answer to that question, is what I keep on getting. Bottom of the deck, and I keep on hearing only you, like again, Like, again, only you know what pushy means, right? Like this is the same reading, but the dream is giving you answer to the question, which is to say, is it something that feels like you need to step forward and correct, or is it a modality or experience by which another person says, see, look, they're being energetically pushy, right? And I keep on hearing nobody, like, look, nobody gets to decide that. Nobody gets to decide that but you, right? Like, that is the calibration point in relationality to how that, like, what feels like I keep on hearing, like, let the dream help you to facilitate that energetic determination point, is what I keep on saying. Nobody can make that determination point but you. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Nikki. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings. The list is closed. But if you'd like to get on the list for tomorrow, you'll be the first person read for. We are also at 58.2K likes. When we get to 100K, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen and we'll get to 100K in no time. In the meantime, we are going to be doing one-card readings for subscribers. So if you are a subscriber and would like a one-card reading, just put your question in the comments. If you would like to become a subscriber, all you have to do is your superfan status will make you eligible for that one card. And we are also at 58.6K likes. When we get to 100K, I'll be gifting that reading back to the collective, so make sure you're tapping that screen. All right, I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Yep. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, I feel like it's not, there's no question to me. Like, the awareness is like, it's like, yeah, absolutely aware. You're so welcome, dear. All right, where were we? Ivana, highest priority, please. This is giving me some kind of like, this is giving me some kind of energy around like, I keep on hearing apologies don't change proximity, right? Apologies don't have conditions attached to it. And I keep on hearing it's rude. Yeah, it's rude. Like, again, you got the blank manifestation card, which is like, if something, like, if something has changed, like another person, like, it's like you let them know. But I almost feel like it's like I feel like it's the space by, like, I keep on hearing like the space by which we care about each other is the space by which we honor our boundaries. We don't just perpetually check to see if those boundaries are still there, is what I keep on hearing. Thank you, dear. Good vibes. One card. What's the unfolding in my connection right now that is most aligned for me? Highest one card, please. Yeah, I feel like there's something important. I feel like that you need to make sure that you're having a mutual conversation in relationality to manifestation goals, is what I keep on seeing. Like, make sure that you're on the same page in relationality to what you hope, what you hope can come from a relationship connection. Like making sure and I keep on hearing don't let somebody leave it as saying like, I want a relationship with you. Be like, please describe to me your ideal relationship. Animal, spirit guide. Yeah, no two relationships are alike. It's not enough for somebody to say, I want a relationship with you. Be like, can you please go into detail? Like, tell me what an ideal relationship is for you, right? Like, I feel like it's like, I keep on hearing, don't, like, make sure, I keep on hearing, like, make sure, like, and none of this, like, I keep on hearing, none of this, like, let's see where it goes. None of this, let's see where it goes. Nothing grows with no, let's see where it goes. Nothing grows with, let's see where it goes, right? We build with intention or we don't build at all. One card for counterpart, please, for Fig. Yeah, I feel like I see somebody like I feel like I see somebody like rebuilding their life, like from scratch. I just see somebody like it's giving me like I feel like it's start again energy, but I feel like the reason about it, like I keep on like, like I keep on getting this. I feel like this is the type of energy of someone who is working through something. And I feel like it's hard because I literally see a situation every time I read for someone where like somebody like went like I keep on hearing somebody say like you can't say those things about me and then expect that there's something that's going to be positive between us. You know what I mean? Yeah, like it's literally like I feel like I see somebody like navigating like some kind of I keep on hearing like you can't like I feel like it's like almost the energy of someone saying like you can't tell someone like how awful I am and then in the same breath ask how I'm doing. Like it's that type of energy. Like it almost feels like somebody who's like working through the modality of like like another person not being consistent in relationality to whether they want them in their life or they never want to see them again. I almost see like I feel like them saying like I'm like this I feel like them being like I'm honoring your wishes, you know? Yep. Highest party for Nikki, please. Yeah, especially with the two of swords in its reversal. I feel like there's something really important there. Um like in relationality to I feel like again like I keep on hearing like it's the same thing which is referring back to the dream which is like working through the context of identifying and recognizing um like working through the context of recognizing and identifying like I keep on like there's some like it almost feels like there's some kind of inner child healing here because like the space by which I see that you're effectively identifying or working through an experience is I feel like it's saying towards this like recognize if something I keep on hearing inquire as to like and it's hold on the reassess I keep on holding it's a attenuated message I'm trying to get through so the reassessing to ask if you protected something enough is what I keep on seeing, which is why I keep on getting the space of the dream, which is like the space of the dream in terms of how you were facilitating between those 2 points. If there was something that you could be doing better, like that was the space by which I see would be positive. But if it feels like I keep wondering, like if it feels like you're pushing, like don't be conscientious about pushing on something if it doesn't feel like you're clarifying upon it for the sake I keep wondering like assume energy I keep wondering assume energy understands innuendo is what I keep on hearing about something, right? Like I keep on hearing like I feel like it's almost the space by which another person like I keep on hearing like was there any was there anything there that could like be misconceived or misconstrued because I keep on seeing like I almost feel like I feel like there was something about that where like I feel like you were trying I feel like you were being like discerning but I feel like assume somebody knew exactly whom you were speaking towards is what I keep on hearing. Yes, one card please, highest and best for this week. Ooh, you got two cards coming out. I feel like there's like I feel like it's positive. I feel like it's positive and negative. You know, like I feel like I see something that feels really productive, but I also feel like it feels like half of it is contending with somebody else's, like, I feel like there's a little bit of this like roughness here, or like working, I feel like working through gruff energy. Um, can I get one card to clarify? I mean, animal spirit guide, please. No, bottom of the, yeah, hold on. That's what I mean. Yeah. Yeah, like that's what I mean. Like, I feel like there's something, how can I describe this? I feel like there's something important as it relates to um like another person, like another person, like I keep on hearing we don't work out our feelings through each other. We talk about how we feel to navigate in terms of what we can like expect. And I feel like there's something really important. Yeah, like I keep on getting, like I feel like it's like you having to have a conversation with someone versus I keep on hearing like somebody feeling like you were trying to work something out of your system versus being like this wasn't a trip, it was the future, you know? You know, like I feel like it's like I keep on getting like that. I feel like it's like I feel like it's almost like having to like re have a conversation with someone in relationality to them like navigating some kind of shock and you being like this, there's nothing shocking about this. This is what I came here to do, is what I keep on getting. Yeah. One second. One card for Alexandra. Okay, I got you, dear. You know, actually, you got so many cards coming out. It feels like positive. It feels like it feels wild is what I keep on getting. Like it just feels like wild energy, but I almost feel like there's something about it that like, you know, like it feels very fast paced, but I almost feel like it's an energy, an environment that you kind of feel like you thrive in. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, like I almost see somebody like working through something in terms of like amplifying or articulate. Like I almost see you looking something like, is it always like this? And then being like, it's animal spirit guide, please. Yeah, like the stag energy is what I keep on seeing. So it's like I keep on getting, it's like it's like it feels very highly activated, and I keep on hearing it's like it's working through energy that's like deep, it's like a lot of energy that's like deep in their feelings, but also like I keep on getting it's like it feels very, I feel like it's like working through something in such a way that like you just kind of, I feel like it's like you just go with the flow, because if you try to like if you don't if you go if you don't just go with the flow of it, it's like, you sometimes like it's not the space by which like it's not the space by which you get caught in terms of like trying to deal with something. It's almost like allowing that space by which you just kind of recognize and identify like what's needed and just kind of move with it, is what I keep on getting. Yeah. One card on why. Wait. Oh, creative. Well, and I think that this, I feel like this is what you need to, I feel like this is what you have to navigate, right? Like, I feel like you have to have a conversation with someone in relationality to, like, I keep on getting like in relationality to volatility, or like working through something, you know? Like, I feel like there's something significant and important there that I almost see you kind of articulating to another person in relationality to having, I keep wondering, like having a conversation with them about how that makes you feel, is what I keep on hearing. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, especially, like, I keep wondering, like, especially with the King of Pentacles, you know? Like, I feel like the conversation you need to have with someone is whether they're taking your feelings into consideration. Animal spirit guide, your seal. Like, you've got the seal energy, which is saying, seal is saying, I have feelings too, you know? Like, having that, I keep on hearing, like, having that point of being able to kind of articulate that, you know? One card for Jess on this weekend, please. I feel like this is you getting things, like, it's interesting because I almost feel like I see this as like you kind of working through things, like getting things put together, building upon something here. Um, I feel like I see some kind of, like, I feel like, yeah, this card doesn't want to leave the bottom of the deck right now. Like, I feel like I see some kind of, um, like, I see some kind of circumstance or situation where, like, you and another person are making plans, or getting something settled, like, as it relates to, like, long-term goals, is what I keep on hearing. It feels like I see you, like, shoring up plans this weekend. Yeah, especially with the bull energy. Okay, one moment, please. One card for her, angelic led. Um, don't let somebody trigger you. And I keep on hearing, like, sentimentality. I feel like I keep on hearing, like, it has to do with somebody trying to, like, pull on your heartstrings, which is the space by which another person does not build upon, like, doesn't build upon sentimentality to try to heal something, which is, I keep on hearing, like it's almost like somebody being like, what happened to us? And you being like, like, I keep on hearing, like, energy that says what happened to us is often the sound of someone not recognizing or taking accountability for things. So I feel like there's almost, like, I don't know why, like, I feel like it's almost like the energy of remembering, like, remembering somebody, like, sentimentality doesn't heal things, and I keep on hearing, like, often, I keep on hearing, like, energy, like, I keep on hearing, like, change heals things. So making sure that somebody does not, like, I feel like making sure that someone doesn't start doing that thing where they kind of tell you what they hope for had things gone differently. I keep on hearing, like, no building into, like, the false reality. Yeah, and I feel like, especially, I feel like I keep on hearing, like, energy that doesn't want to take accountability for their actions will often try to articulate that another person stood in their way. And I keep on seeing nobody stands in anybody's way, right? Like, it's like, I feel like, don't let somebody say, like, oh, the only reason I said that was because, like, it's literally the fact, like that can often be the shape of effectively working through, like, I keep on hearing, like, the space by which we, like, the space by which we articulate to one another instead of going off of hearsay, is what I keep on hearing. You're so welcome, Ivana. You're so welcome, good. Minnie, one card on what is shifting for Minnie. I mean, I feel like it's actually like an intensification of the relationship, you know? I feel like there's something about this where somebody's like missing you a lot. Yeah, especially with the Two of Wands. Like it almost feels like somebody who can't wait to bring you somewhere or potentially talking about you guys going there again. Animal spirit guide. Yeah, the boar, right? Like it feels like somebody kind of like, I feel like somebody's almost like bored in a space without you, and it's almost them articulating how much better it would have been if you had been there with them. Thank you as well, Fig. Thank you, Per, for sharing the live. One card for Ruby on dealing. Ooh. I feel like you need to kind of set, like, I feel like you have to kind of articulate conditions, but just saying, if this happens, then this is what I'm going to do. Right? Like, I keep on hearing you having to say to another person, like, look, you know, I can't, like it's having to effectively, I feel like it's you kind of having to articulate upon what you are and are not available for, or how long you'll wait for someone, you know? So I feel like it's like, I keep on hearing like not being triggered, but just being as clear as possible. Bottom of the deck. Yeah. Like effectively, I feel like almost like giving someone, I keep on hearing like giving someone advance notice in relationality to what will occur the next time they do something is what I keep on hearing. Animal spirit guide. Yeah. Like, especially with the air dragon, right? I feel like I keep on hearing like the ability of someone, like the ability of you kind of being able to identify and say like, I see an energetic pattern here, and I'm not participating in this pattern with you, which is like the observation of you effectively like articulating upon like the pattern that you're hoping to amend. And I keep on seeing like, I feel like it's almost you saying like, articulating another person being like, look, this is the best I can do to try to energetically facilitate or heal something, you know? All right. You're so welcome, Alexandra. Hold on a minute. Yes. I know, it's a good one, right? Claire, one card, please. Claire, one card, please. Highest priority. I feel like make sure that you're taking care of yourself right now. Make sure that you're speaking towards yourself with a sense of compassion. Bottom of the deck on this reading. Yeah, especially with the Ace of Swords in its reversal. I just keep on getting the same message coming through, which is like, I know that you're working really hard right now, but also like come into the space of appreciating and giving something. I keep wondering like giving, making sure that you're taking some time back for yourself is what I keep on hearing. Animal spirit guide. Yeah, if you can't do it now, right? I feel like again, give yourself something to look forward to right now. Like I feel like if you can't find the energy to do something, think about giving yourself a reward on the other side of it, is what I keep on seeing, right? Like I keep on hearing like build towards, you can like build towards a reward, if you will, which is saying like, think about how good it will be. Like it kind of says to me, like, just get it done. Like, don't let it be hovering over your head. Think about how good you'll feel once you get it, once you finish it, you know? Or almost like I feel like telling another person to give you something to get it over the finish line is what I keep on hearing. Kath, one card, highest priority, please. You're welcome, dear. Yeah, we've got the Three of Pentacles in its reversal. Think bigger than the problem. Think bigger than the problem. Yeah, especially bottom of the deck, right? Like I feel like especially in relationality to like I keep on hearing integrative, like think about integrating about something. If I keep on hearing like, I feel like it's like I see you kind of doing some kind of work in relationality to integrating, but I keep on hearing like something about you taking an integrated approach to something is going to like create an expansion. Animal spirit guide. Yeah, especially with the salmon energy. I feel like this is actually you going back to something with a new set of eyes, like reviving something in a way, or create, like, I feel like I keep on seeing like having a touch base with someone, or reviving a conversation is what I keep on hearing. Like, sorry it took so long to get back to you. Like, it's giving me a little bit of that energy. Like, oh, I keep on hearing it feels like, I feel like this is you kind of navigating some kind of catch up energy, which is like almost like catching up with someone, and seeing if there's some kind of opportunity for you and another person to align now, is what I keep on hearing. Yes, that would be, sending you so much support, Julia. I know, always have extra cards hopping out. Sending you so much support, Julia. My guides have a thing or two to say. Yeah, I hope you enjoy the work. But here's the thing about it. Like, I think you definitely will. Hold on. I'll give you, Fig, I got another animal spirit guide for you. It's a blank manifestation, which is interesting because I keep on seeing, even if there was a card, I feel like there's something about, like, I feel like there's something about you. I feel like this is what I mean in relationality to counterpart. Like, I see some kind of circumstance or situation by which, like, I feel like it's somebody saying, like, I feel like it's almost like a conversation I keep on having with another. Like, I feel like the conversation someone is having no, no, it was a cat. That's why. No, no. So, Fig, the card that I saw pulled was the cat. But that's the thing about it. The reason that it's blank here is because it's literally a situation where someone does not know the condition by which another person will come towards them. It feels like Jekyll and Hyde energy. Like, that's what I keep on seeing around someone, being like, the fact they keep on hearing somebody being like, I don't know what to expect, is why I keep on seeing like they're like moving back from someone, because they're just like, this is not healthy. You're so welcome, creative. Susie, angelic lead, please. Don't jump to conclusions right now. Don't jump to conclusions in relationality to why someone is not reaching out, is what I keep on hearing. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, especially with the death card, I keep on seeing like there's something this time of year. I keep on hearing like this time of year. I keep on seeing like there's a lot of that energy that starts to like just, I keep on hearing like pulling back. Don't take it personally. Just recognize that like everybody's got a lot going on. Animal spirit guide. And I feel like there's some like, I feel like the animal spirit, yeah, especially with the boar energy, you know, I keep on hearing, don't let that terrible person you met affect a new energetic connection, which is the observation of effectively recognizing that, like, what that was that you experienced in the past. Like, I keep on getting the message, when somebody hurts our trust, they hurt us once in the modality by which they feel like they break our trust. And then they hurt us every day in the space by which we can't trust anyone. So I keep on seeing like trust, like I keep on hearing like trust bravely, which is to say, like, allow discernment to guide you, but give others the benefit of the doubt to help heal those trust wounds, is what I keep on getting. Thank you, Susie. You're so welcome, Jess. You're so welcome, Purr. You're so welcome, Minnie. Avatar, one card highest. I got you, dear. No, you don't have to apologize. No, it's saying to me, like, the Queen of Cups that we have here is, I keep on seeing, like, building into, I keep on hearing, like, honoring your feelings is the modality by which I keep on hearing energy that appreciates the fact that you can change, is what I keep on getting, right? No cynical energy. I feel like there's something about this that is almost allowing for that modality or that moment by which you are recognizing, like holding yourself compassionately. And I keep on hearing like making compassionate choices for yourself should be celebrated by those around you, is what I keep on seeing, right? Like the modality by which we make a compassionate choice for ourselves should be met with happy for you, sad for me, which is the space by which another person doesn't take it from as a point of emotional volatility. Thank you so much. My continuing, hold on, Rainbow. My continuing cheer just found out. Oh, Rainbow, I'm sending you so much support right now. Tammy, these are 1-card readings for subscribers. If you'd like to become a subscriber, I'm happy to pull a card for you. I'm sending you, again, Rainbow, I want you making sure that you're doing a lot of work right now and staying grounded and not working to be triggered. Absolutely. 1 card of guidance, please, please. Highest priority messages for Rainbow. I see, it says, it's saying right now, working, I keep on hearing like working through, I keep on hearing like identifying and being able to articulate upon, I keep on seeing like having to navigate circumstances in a way by which you're able to articulate, I keep on hearing like articulate to others, like I feel like the thing about it, I keep wondering the most important thing is not getting in an argumentative state over something is what I keep on seeing. Like I feel like it's like trying to facilitate a compassionate conversation. Bottom of the deck on this reading. Yeah, especially with the 7 of Pentacles. I keep on hearing having compassionate conversations about future plans, particularly and especially in relationality to what others can expect from you, is what I keep on seeing. Animal spirit guide. Yeah, I keep wondering, like especially with the bull energy. Um, I feel like I feel like there's I keep wondering, make sure that you're getting a thorough conversation in relationality to what those options are, is what I keep on seeing, right? Like almost like I keep wondering, like having a productive conversation with another in relationality to next steps, which is like saying to another person, like, these are the next steps I have to take. I'll let you know once I know what those steps are. So I keep on seeing like working through, I keep on hearing like working through the exactitude in terms of what that process is to kind of help you build into that point of stability. Oh, and I feel like again that thank you for I'm just seeing your space. Like I even say like even in the space by which you said that you have to step back for a moment, right? Working towards your composure. Good. I'm glad you're taking care of yourself like that in that capacity. Estevan, 1 card, please. The question I keep on seeing in relationality to over is I feel like it's the space. The thing I feel like you need to identify is not whether it's over, but more the place it's in. Does it feel like it's something that feels energetically supportive? Or does it, I keep on hearing like is there something there in relationality to, I keep on getting, how do I describe this best? Like, I feel like there's something, like, I keep on hearing, like, if somebody's in a space by which, I keep on hearing, this is you honoring another person's wishes, which is saying, if you've done everything you can in relationality to what they're asking for, healthy energy does not require you to read between the lines. Bottom of the deck on this reading. Yeah, especially with the 7 of Pentacles, if something changes, assuming that they'll let you know, right? Like it almost says to me, like I keep on hearing like animal spirit guide, yeah, especially with the raven, which is like I feel like it's like I keep on seeing like it's almost like creating that space by which you say to another person, like, look, this isn't what I would ideally desire, but if this is the direction you choose, like, like I feel like it's like I keep on hearing you say to someone, if something changes, I assume you'll let me know, is what I keep on getting. Yeah. My family wants me, I'm sending you so much support. And Avatar, you never miss. I do my best. I do my best. Um, my friends, I want to thank you. Final call right now for any of my subscribers who have not had a one card pulled yet tonight. Today, if you have not had your one card pull and you'd like a card pull, go ahead and put your question in the comments. If you would like to become a subscriber, just go ahead and hit that superfan status. I'm happy to pull a card for you. We will be back on for any of my subscribers who just joined today. Welcome. I'd like to welcome you to the group. And if you would like to join us over on the Disco, all you need to do is send me a message with a Disco gift. I'll be happy to add you. If you would like to have a special coupon code, and if you join the Disco, you'll find there a special coupon code to our tarot class subscription program. Our next class is going to be held on Thursday, December 18th at 6 p.m. PST, 9 p.m. Eastern. We'll be studying the Judgment card. I also, if you are interested in learning more, if you are not a subscriber and would like a discount code to the class, message me the word class. And if you would like to learn more about our trip, message me the word trip. I want to thank you guys for being here today. I will be back on tomorrow at our usual time, 7 a.m. PST, 10 a.m. Eastern. If you'd like to be notified as to when I've gone live, head over to my profile. There's a little bell there. Activating the bell will turn on notifications. You can also register directly for the event tomorrow because sometimes the app doesn't push out when I'm live. I want to thank you guys so much for being here today and sharing in these messages. Huge thank you to my followers, old and new. Thank you for being here and sharing in these messages. Huge thank you to my subscribers. Your ongoing support means the absolute world to me. And the biggest thank you to my mods. I hope you guys have an absolutely beautiful day. Please take care of yourselves. Please take care of one another. And we'll do this again tomorrow. Have a great day, everyone.